And we are live. Hello, everyone. My fault again. Some technical delays over here.
How we doing?
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Oh, Jesus, it's happening again. Hold on.
What happened?
It's all right. Carry on. Carry on.
Right, carry on.
Carry on.
Carry on, please. We're gonna hobnob.
You got your furry mic today again, Gareth? Okay.
But I realised I don't have to hold it as well. Good. It's just it must be a really powerful mic that they would use in some government situation in a huge warehouse or something.
You keep freezing up on me. I wonder if it's my Let me put.
Am I freezing up?
Are you seeing him freeze up, Joe, or no?
Yes.
You are.
I've got a central heating on.
Maybe your Wi-Fi bad or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure what I can do about that. I can ask it to be nice. Wi-Fi, please don't be crap. Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
That should do it.
Did it work? Did it work? It's better now.
So thanks for coming, everyone. We're here now. This is what, the 28th episode of Is This Thing On?
Yeah.
And we are lucky enough to be joined by our esteemed guest, Joe. Joe, I guess you're trying to vie for the green jacket, right, Joe?
Yeah, I had to make an appearance. You guys have been asking, so here I am a year later.
It's literally a year, isn't it?
It's been a year. Yeah.
But that means you must have been one of our first.
I think I was the fourth episode, maybe.
Wow, you're a big super fan if you know that you were the fourth. What was the first three?
I think I was the fourth.
I don't remember who the first one was. Who was the first one?
MJ, no?
Was it? Well, probably. But was it MJ? Or was that just an assumption?
No.
Do you know, Dave?
Wow. Are you're getting the same crazy delay, Joe, as me with him?
Well, actually, Dave, you're freezing.
Yeah, you're freezing. Yeah, you're freezing on my one. Joe's not freezing on mine.
That's weird. I'm gonna.
Well, I know you like blaming everyone else, Dave, but I'm just saying. Cool.
Oh, and he's gone.
Oh,
right.
He's back.
Now I'm gonna kick you out. You're gonna
kick me out, are you? Yeah. Is that?
I feel like we're doing like musical chairs. We will.
It's amazing because on my screen you're freezing. It's amazing. You're doing this really weird laugh where your face isn't changing, but I can hear your laugh. It's really weird.
All right, let's see who's. I'm sure to clear up. Let's see who's here real quick.
Garrett.
What?
Hobnob.
Man,
I haven't got a hobnob today.
No,
I've got something else. I think I've had them before on the screen. Have you got hobnobs?
wow.
Yeah, we're gonna hobnob. We're gonna hob with.
Oh, we're gonna hobnob. We are going to hobnob. Yeah.
I like when you.
That's amazing. You, Dave, you got amazing power. You just did something, and then my screen went funny. My phone went like that.
Mine's awful. I'm gonna fully go out and come back in. Okay, guys.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
We need the Jeopardy music.
Are you sounding okay to me? Am I sounding okay to you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's definitely Dave then. And he's the one with the strings. He's pulling the strings today. I could have been, if it was me, if it was my week, I would have been getting the comments up and saying hello to people.
I don't
but
know.
We got to wait for Dave today. I know it's terrible, isn't it? But we are going to be hobnobbing about Robin Hobb at some point today, aren't we?
Hobnob with a proper chip shop.
The proper chip shop.
Hobnob. Say hobnob. Say hobnob the right way.
Hobnob.
Hobnob.
That'd be if it's spelled HABNAB. Hobnob.
We love this. Let's just switch. We're gonna switch all night. Hobnob. I'm gonna speak like this. Hobnob, proper chip shop.
You won't be able to keep it up, mate.
I won't be able
That's
to.
what I've heard anyway.
Bloody bloke.
All right, that was totally me. It's all fixed.
It's all good. What was it?
I don't know. Maybe maybe because I was on
you're right
Wi-Fi originally or something.
Okay. What are you using now?
The hardwire. Maybe I needed to disconnect and reconnect after I had put that hardwire in. All right, let's see who's here real quick. Nation in the Dark. Hey.
Wow.
Mason. Yeah.
That's awesome. And he's got
What's up,
Jammy
mate?
Dodgers. That's awesome.
Jammy
Mace.
Dodgers. Yeah.
Good to see you, Mason.
Always here. Mason is
Good to have you here.
Mason, did either of you guys ever get to listen to Mason did a truly amazing rendition of my story.
Yeah, he did. I need to send him something of mine.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I had a story in mind, but I just forgot about it. But yeah.
That was incredible.
Dave, that was phenomenal.
It was it's brilliant.
He did really such a good job.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
It was amazing. It was amazing. And thanks. And Joe, Joe's the one that connected us. So that for that. So
yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
Joe.
I don't want to like brag or anything, kind of true. Just a little bit.
Hey, Elaine.
Elaine.
Hey, it's the other half of Book Buds.
Hey.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, everybody.
That's awesome.
And I'm Mary. And we're Book Buds. Sorry, I got a little crazy.
Yeah, I know. I got to go get her in a second. I don't know where she went.
He was doing all sorts of things.
Hey, Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, Elaine.
Hope you made her popcorn. I didn't make her popcorn, but she'll get some treats. I don't know where the heck she is. I was running around like crazy. Everybody saying hi. Hey, Constance. Hey, William.
Hi, William.
Chipmunk. Do you, though? Do you really, Elaine?
Well, I had to do something that week when you were like, "Oh, it hurts my ears, hurts my ears." I thought I need to sort this out.
Yeah.
For a while, I just thought it was funny, but it's not funny if it's hurting poor old Dave's ears.
I know. You sound great now, though, man. That was well worth it. You sound awesome.
You're not so bad yourself, mate.
Mason.
Oh no.
Mason was here at 6-hour time.
Oh wow!
He wasn't bothered to adjust for the time difference like a real friend.
Mason, come on! You know I'm very self-centered. I said 6 p.m. I meant my 6 p.m. Clearly.
What time zone are you in, Mason?
He's with Gareth.
Yeah, he's in the UK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's from up north, isn't he?
Cold War kind of like Russian hat and everything. That's right. Your mic does look like one of those Russian hats. Hey, our producer's here.
Yeah, we know that she'll be fielding all the comments.
Constance sending some Reiki, sending some special energy to your Wi-Fi, Gareth. But I wasn't Gareth. It was me.
Yeah, I was they falsely accused you and you were fine.
Let's see. Heidi, the Twilight Zone guy was early on. What's that?
The Twilight Zone guy was early on. Don't know. Did she watch the Twilight Zone?
Oh, we were talking about the early guests. And
yeah. Well, but actually not that early because we were getting into our stride by then, weren't we? We thought we'd be ambitious and So I think he was a few months in. He was Yeah,
that's still pretty. Yeah, you were just like, I'm just gonna ask him. I don't care. I like Twilight Zone. I'm just gonna go ask him, and he's very gracious and said yes. He said he would come back on, but
Oh, guys, hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm sorry. Hold on.
I'll tell you what. I'll have to leave soon. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, I'm missing out. It sounds like a thing to do, isn't it? Everyone's got to leave and come back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find out what our first one was.
Olive, come here, sweetie. Let me grab Olive. Hold on.
Olive's not.
I just
Olive's not going
I just gotta grab Olive. Hold on.
Okay, I've got to go. Right, clearly this is going to be much more dramatic if I do this.
Okay, sorry. And now Gareth's gone.
What's just happened?
Are you there?
You look like you just appeared at Dave's house.
Gareth, are you there?
I got her.
Okay.
That is so weird. You've just changed houses.
What?
I don't know, but I'm just well freaked out. What have I put in my tea?
I think it's the Twilight Zone.
It must be.
That's amazing.
What are you drinking tonight, man?
Well, I thought it was just tea, but I don't know. That's amazing. You were on opposite sides, and Joe was really thin, and Dave was like that.
Oh, I was thin.
Yeah. and now you're bigger, and Dave's like portrait phone thing.
Portrait.
Portrait. Your landscape, his portrait.
Too many.
Can you imagine saying that to someone? You're looking a little bit landscape, mate. I don't know if you want to have a think about your diet. You're a bit landscape. But yeah, you just swap places.
What are you talking about?
Dave? Is it you, Dave?
What are you talking about?
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned.
I'm sorry, everybody. Jack, I don't know. Gareth's got something to tea tonight, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It's fine. The other people watching it will know what I'm talking about because they were expecting you to be on that side and you to be on that side. But you changed.
Oh.
I don't know how you changed. All you did was just move away from the camera and back again, didn't you? That's what's freaked me out.
Didn't you?
That's what's freaked me out.
It's
fine. Let's go back to the comments.
Hold on, let me grab Olive.
Oh no, he's gone off again. I'll grab my dog. Yeah, I'll put him down again. Do you like this, Joe? You've been on your own. Oh!
Surprise! Can you believe this?
That's amazing.
He really was so confused. I actually felt bad for a second. I'm like, oh, this poor guy, making him think he's fucking crazy.
You're together quite early. We're only meeting up in May, the end of May. So you're going to stay there for a few months. Is that your plan?
Surprise!
Amazing. Because I was going to say also that definitely looks like Dave's house, but clearly my mind wasn't going there.
Yeah.
Thank you. So yeah, we're here in Connecticut. Thank you. That's on your phone.
We're gonna get feedback.
Yeah, we can turn. I just need. Yeah. So what do you think?
That's amazing. That's brilliant.
That's brilliant. I met Olive. Hey, puppy.
Yeah. This is the first time you guys have met, isn't it?
First time.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I think he's still trying to figure this out.
Wow. That is so cool.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Surprise!
Wow, that was pretty funny because you're like, wait, but you got dinner and you're like a different stuff.
This is not real. Which one of us is AI? This is AI.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't go to the idea that you're in the same house. I went with the idea there was some sort of deep fake thing going on. That you were doing some trickery with the. That's where I was going. It's like, no, that's not the obvious thing to go to, Gareth. Clearly.
Oh Oh my god, that is hilarious.
Amazing. That's so cool. Don't fall out until May, all right? Until we meet up in May, you can fall out after that.
All right. Now he's getting jealous now. He's getting jealous. So
I know.
don't worry, we'll do something extra special when you get here, Gareth.
I'm miles away. I'm miles away.
That's gonna be so fun to rewatch.
We've been planning this for How long have we been planning this?
Oh my god, months.
We were originally right, because we were originally going to do it in the like in November. We were talking, and then Joe started using, first time I ever did this, Joe started using like the audio recordings in the text messaging, which I had never done before. I only did it with Voxer, so I was doing it wrong. And so he sent me like this message about, and so I sent him one back, like firming up, plans and everything. And then I never sent it. I didn't know you needed to like hit it that many times. And so like, he was like, oh, all right, well, this effort doesn't want me to come up.
I'm like, I'm not going to harass this guy. I'm going to give him a little space. And then he came back. He's just like, it never sent. I'm like, well, and I'm not coming.
Yeah, I suppose when he's in the house, you've got to make up that story, Dave, about the technology not working.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who else is here. So
I need to invite someone around, so I've got a friend with me because I feel a bit left out.
I'm looking at Olive.
It was me. Hi, Olive. I'm sorry. We're going to keep you off to the side tonight, okay? Because there's not really enough room.
Oh,
he's taking your spot.
I'm sorry, baby. He's
taking your spot.
So cute.
Give him the dog biscuits.
Huh?
Give Joe the dog biscuits.
Oh, what happened to your biscuits? I thought Joe stole the biscuits for a minute.
It's like an hour of housekeeping before we even get to the chat. I love it.
Yeah. Here you go, sweetie. Here. Give Oliver biscuits. He's console her for not being on camera. All right. Yeah, it was like really hard this week, like this whole week, like keeping the secret. Yeah. We've been chatting like mad, and all three of us, and you've not said a word about it. It's brilliant.
Well, a few times I went to go talk to our chat, and I'm like, "Whoop, wait a minute, wrong chat."
Also, when you were cutting out, or what was you doing? Was it, you were freezing.
Yeah.
That made it look even more authentic because you're like, "Oh, I'll get off screen."
Yeah.
And I obviously didn't know it was because you're going to swap. But when you did swap, I was like, "That looks weird," and you were laughing at me, going, "Why does it look weird?"
That was hilarious. You just swapped places.
I
didn't tell. I didn't tell Mary.
This is classic.
Mary, is Mary here?
Oh, even Mary didn't know?
No, I wanted it to like freak her out too.
Oh wow!
I'm looking at the comments, but I don't see her.
I want to send
we gotta get through so we can get to the point where it happened.
I'll show my wife Ali about this. She'll like me. It's funny.
Jenny Park, poor cat has missed her mischief pal. Yeah, that's right. I should have come back today. Maybe I've jinxed the stream. Dave's gonna try and catch up on comments. I'm gonna try.
It was all a ruse. They were just pranking me
off today. Yeah, I think what it was, William. I think what it was because we were both on Wi-Fi and we were 15 feet apart.
Yeah,
I think that was probably the issue. Yeah. Jenny, don't take so. Oh, Dave's sticking the heart. And it begins.
We're in.
Oh.
Cat's not even here yet.
There's a story there.
From Joe, it's hobnob.
Hobnob.
Oh, hobnob.
Hobnob from New York.
That's right.
So good.
Hey,
what's up, buddy?
He must have been quite early on as well.
Anytime.
Oh, but thank you, Mason. Really appreciate it.
So, Papa. That's for me.
Yeah, you should definitely send him one, Gareth. He did it.
Well,
He did a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Well, if because he will definitely read it really well, and it'll probably give me a little bit less imposter syndrome, so I should send it.
Yeah,
Because I'm not
it'll
writing.
instantly make it better.
I'm
Not that
literally-
it's not awesome already, because I'm just saying, he'll make it even better. There's Cat.
Yeah, she is.
Hey, Cat. Partners in crime together.
Let the games begin.
I'm not in the one
Midlands.
Midlands.
I apologise. And it was everywhere's up north for me because I'm right at the bottom, aren't I? So
there. No, she's here for you, Cat.
Mason Chichester's up north to me. That's an English joke. You don't even know where Chichester is, do you?
No.
It's not very north.
What'd you say?
What? Don't worry about it. Chichester.
Oh, they said Worcestershire sauce.
Oh,
That-
Worcester. That's
That is
Worcester
what he's
sauce.
talking about. That's just how he pronounces it.
No, yeah, it's spelled Worcester, isn't it? But you
Yeah,
say
it's a
Worcester,
word
you
you're
say
thinking of.
Worcester sauce.
Say it again,
Say-
Gareth. The real way, the way you pronounce it.
Worcester sauce. And same with less. No, that's the same. That's the same.
No, but how did you say it before?
Well, the way it's spelt is Worcester.
Yeah, but how
But
did
you
you
say
actually?
you say Worcester.
Worcester. Yeah.
Worcester. I avoid that at all costs.
What?
Saying it and eating it.
Partners in crime. Hey, man, we've been searching for you. Yeah, Jenny was absent for a little bit there.
Mm.
Cat is here. We love the chaos. We sure do. How are you? Chaos.
yeah.
They've
I
all
deliberately
done
went
things that-
as well because I thought it was funny.
yeah. Can you imagine if like Jenny or Cat actually could get hold of the comments while we were all gone?
You can do that. I think you can make one of the commentators able to do that. I
Oh,
think.
can you? Don't
I
give
think
them
you can make them
ideas,
admin.
Gareth.
I
Don't
think you
give
can make them
ideas.
admin. That would mean that if we gave it to Jenny, Jenny literally would be a producer. She could be taking comments off. She could be sorting out when we're off. If the host is off.
It sounds dangerous. It's like watching Big Brother.
Plot twist. Yeah.
Eat olive on Joe's lap.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
That's a
That's what
good
we should have done.
I'm looking at her. She's so cute. Oh, poor baby, so cute.
Bye.
Man,
All right. See. Oh, I wonder if
That's
she
it?
missed
Oh.
it. Did she miss it?
that's it.
No.
Let me look at the reference. Damn. She'll have to rewatch.
Are you sure that's just tea, Garrett? Surprises. Did you spike his tea? Here's what I still thinking you're on.
Yeah. Are they in the same house?
This is where
Constance has got it.
They're in the
They're
same house, maybe.
maybe.
Yeah. Very good.
I'm looking at episode 1 right now. It just looks like the two of you for a while, and then
Scott came on. Scott was our
Yeah.
first guest.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's awesome. I love the fact he was our first guest.
Yeah. Did you know Scott? Scott
Yeah.
Bryant?
What's the name of this channel? It's,
Bookish Bryants?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa, not me. Joe's excitement. Oh, I was thinking.
I got very excited. He's like, Joe, you're thin. I'm like, really?
Portrait.
Yeah. Up to me. So awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was-
yay.
That's the best intro we've ever had.
That was pretty good.
Did you know Joe is that name?
No.
The look on your I cannot wait to rewatch that. That is hilarious. Your face. I was just staring at you. So funny. That was so funny. You're just like looking at the screen like, well, you've just swapped places, didn't you? You just switched.
It was so weird because your background didn't change. And why did I not realize it's because you're in the same house? You know what I mean? I was so stupid. Oh, look, they're in the same house. No, I didn't think that. Oh, look, one of them has changed the background into the background of the other.
Yes, I downloaded Dave's window pane.
Joe is like scoping out the whole area to make sure there's no like pictures in the background or
Right.
anything wherever he was sitting, Oh, that was incredible. Well done, Jess. Thanks, Pat.
Yes, Matt, we did it.
It's like my mind was shouting at me, going, "They're in the same house. They're in the same." And my brain was listening. I was just like, "What? What?"
I was very nervous at how that all was going to turn out.
That was brilliant.
Yeah. That was Joe's. Mine was much stupider. That was all him.
What was your idea?
Huh?
What was your idea?
Oh, my idea was I was just Joe was going to like start poking his head in the background and see.
What would you have said?
Well, you could have done it. Well, you could have done it where you didn't say a word, but Joe had Olive, and you just carried on as normal as if you're in separate places.
Could have done that too. Too.
Yep.
And they'd be like, "Why have you got Olive?" You know, he's like, "What do you mean?" You know.
But this was perfect. Twilight Zone intro.
Right? Yeah. Right.
Oh my God. Steve, you're here. I can't believe it's you. It's really him. When I got out of the car and he came out, I was like, "Oh my God!" It was like a celebrity. I'm like, "It's really you. You're real. You're not on my phone. You're actually real." And then you had the same thought. I was like, "I wonder if he's gonna be like 6 feet tall."
Yeah.
I'm like, is he gonna be like really tall?
I imagine Dave's like 4'2".
Well, I don't like this setup because you told me I'm taller, and I'm not taller in the video. What? You said I'm taller. I'm taller, but I don't look taller right now because you're on a high chair.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Is that chair okay? We can get you another chair.
I'm tall and thin today.
I know you're totally normal height, Dave, but I think you'd look pretty cool, cute if you were 4'2".
I'm not normal height. I'm 5'4".
Oh, 5'4", so a little bit.
Yeah, I'm short.
I'm not a lot.
but
I'm not a
he's-
lot taller
he's
than that.
Just slightly taller than me, I think.
So we might be the same, 5'6" or 5'7" or
Well,
something.
what are you? 5'5", 5'6"?
5.
You what?
5'5".
5'5". Yeah. So.
High five.
Yeah.
High five.
Well played. Thanks, Pat.
Oh, God.
He's disappeared. He's a person. Yeah, that's right. Well, so we discovered we just realized this is the first time for each of us that we met a fellow booktuber in person.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So does that mean you're both a bit aloof?
Maybe.
To be fair, I wouldn't have met anywhere near as many if it weren't for those meetups in London. So
Yeah.
it's hard, isn't it? It's hard to meet.
Yeah. Joe
all
has
spread
Olive's
about.
spot. That's right.
I know.
He took your spot. You're okay though. You don't care.
She's so cute.
In May, we got another gathering, and I'm going to meet Roy from Roy Reads Anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, can't wait. Yeah,
That's in May?
that'll be in May. So that's the week before. No, 2 weeks before I meet you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Hobnob.
that's cool. That's going to be the first thing you say to me, isn't it? You're going to go you'll either say proper chip shop or hobnob.
With a big hug. Hobnob!
Don't worry, Cat.
Mess
She
up your
gets
hair a
things.
little bit.
We were running around so crazy, Cat. I stepped on her foot. Poor thing. She screamed.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, so she's really suffered tonight thanks to your prank.
I know. Sorry.
Here's
Rage!
Brian. Rage.
Wait, how come that's not working? What happened?
Huh?
I can't get that. See that? I can't get that off now. That's weird. Oh, here we go.
What's it?
Jim, Mystery, and Mayhem. Pat's going back and looking through the catalog.
What was
It
episode
was
2
number
then?
3,
Did
huh?
Pat say what episode 2 was?
Yeah, what was 2 with Pat?
Yeah, we've got Scott to start with. 2 was probably MJ, wasn't it? 2.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think MJ. Where is MJ?
She's probably here. She comes in late usually. The fact Garrett's mind went to deep fake rather than they're in the same place.
Yeah.
Of the
Yeah.
current dystopia. That's
Yeah.
right. Sure is.
Yeah, that's true. And the fact that probably AI is on my mind as well, because we've been instructed as teachers to use it, and it's just a bit annoying. And I was going to do a video about it. And I was going to take out some of the discussion we had with Pat as well and put that in the video as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why. It's because I'm planning videos. That's why. It's not because I'm stupid.
Stupid. Never stupid.
Not
Not
much
much.
going on. Brian, be saying hi. Episode 2 was
Yeah, it was right. So Scott, MJ, was it Chaz? No, it wasn't Chaz. No, Jim, and then Joe.
And then Joe. You were 4th.
Yeah.
Okay. Dave shipped a daughter off to college. He had to find a replacement. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. He's moving in.
He's gonna tuck you in tonight. Read you a story.
Story time.
I tried to get him to sleep over, but he's got to work tomorrow.
We got duties to do.
You're quite close, aren't you? As in, just geographically quite close, aren't you?
Yeah.
An hour.
Hour.
It took more with the stupid traffic, but yeah.
Yeah.
And an hour is incredibly close for America, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim, episode 4, Joe. Yep. Pat's got them all. All right, Pat, what's number 5? Shannon. Joe's laugh. I can't.
I want that in high school.
Yeah, you do have a good laugh.
It's just
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh my God. Oh, she's still here.
Oh, she saw it.
Hey.
Yes, she saw it.
Oh, she probably said bye-bye because you went off screen.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just joining in.
Well, I came in at a good point.
Oh,
you
yeah.
saw it,
Oh, yeah.
Good.
There's an expression over here when someone suddenly appears after they've been talked about. You say to them, "Oh, your ears were burning." Then
Oh, burning. Okay. We say
your ears were burning.
Your ears were ringing.
Yeah.
We say that. I'm like, what's our expression, Dave?
What is it?
Your ears were ringing. No.
Ears. I think his ears were burning, isn't it?
No.
Is it? Do you have that as well? Your ears were burning.
All right.
No, correct me if I'm wrong. Help us out.
Hey, Jim. Hey, Jim.
Anyone tell us in the chat if there's an equivalent to your ears are burning?
I'm still laughing here. Joe didn't tell me at all.
That was hard not to tell you. Very hard.
Saying hi. Harriet Book Buzz. You messaged me, Gareth. I didn't realize just how many streams I'd missed out on. I've missed these laughs. Always a good time.
Yeah.
I say
Liam Prime. Isn't that a company that do soy sauce?
soy sauce, Liam Perrons? I don't know. Maybe over there.
Or was it Worcestershire sauce?
Oh, Worcestershire sauce. That's where that's coming from.
It's Worcester sauce.
Worcester
sauce.
Worcester sauce.
Just Worcester. That's all. It's really easy. So Jeeves and Worcester.
Worcester?
It's just Worcester.
Worcester.
But it's spelled Worcester.
Worcestershire.
So many dirty references. I say wash your register. Wash your
sister.
Wash your sister sauce.
That's a better one. Wash your sister.
Oh,
that's
Brian.
funny. Wash your sister.
I didn't see it at first. So like, wash your
sister. That's hilarious.
Give Jenny a wrench. Best moderator.
She would be a good moderator.
She would be great.
Just feed into my God complex. I don't know. I feel an experiment coming on.
That would be cool.
Do it, really. Get chaos on. Prove user. I should do that on my live stream. That way I don't need to worry.
Yeah.
Spam. Mm-hmm.
We're quite lucky, actually. We don't get any weird comments or whatever, do we?
Yeah, we haven't had like one of those like bad intrusions yet, right? We haven't had a single one.
No. And I've had them on when I've done a live stream on my own. My
Here.
first one I did, which was when I did the 1,000 sub celebration thing. It was the first time I had done it. I had some really weird comments that were totally throwing me. And
Really?
there was yeah. There was there was two commenters that were, their names had roller coaster in the name, the word roller coaster in the names, and they kept just saying really weird things, kept throwing me. And that was really weird.
Can you say what they were or no?
No, I can't remember. I can't remember what they were, but it was totally not what we were talking about, you know. So yeah, it's just odd. And I don't know who they were, but they're clearly having a bit of a laugh. But yeah, we were lucky. We don't have anything like that, do we?
Olive travels to New
Olive
York.
travels to New York.
Not yet. She's making Dave even shorter than me. Are you a hobbit?
Do you have
the cat's short?
How
So we
tall
now
are you,
know-
Cat? I mean, technically, I'm 5'4.5", just for the record. But
Are you sure?
that half's important when you might.
Is 5'4" an actual? Is that the Hobbit size?
Hobbit.
5'4".
Nope.
Why? How tall are hobbits?
I don't know.
Like 3 feet?
Jenny will know.
3.5.
Cat, how tall are you, and how tall is a hobbit? Those are your two.
Yeah. And what's the difference between a Hobbit size and a dwarf size?
Yeah, that's a good question. Because I think a dwarf.
They're bigger, no?
No, I don't know. Actually, I, don't know. I think 4. And I remember because my daughter is 4'10", and that's why she's just little. But we were talking about what's technically. I think a midget is technically 4'10" or below, or maybe that's dwarf. I don't know what.
Yeah,
anybody knows the definition.
She says 3.5, give or take, for hobbits. Jenny.
Oh, you're ahead. Okay, let's catch up. I'm past 5'4" All right.
Ah.
I thought you were taller, Pat. I don't know why. I had seen on camera the two of you guys.
Yeah. Oh, how does that work?
Okay, she did catch it.
Yes, good.
Because I had been saying she missed it, but she did see it. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you too, Elaine. All right. Power to the 5'4" people.
We got a club going.
Yeah, 5'4" club.
5'2" with shoes. Fun size folks unite.
Yeah.
All right. I thought you were taller too, Kat. I don't know. I guess everybody seems taller for some reason on screen.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Would be awesome to meet some person. Yeah, and I'm like a giant in my family, you know. 5'4". I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yeah. Well, you met my wife. She's like 5 foot, and my girls were all. Yeah, I mean, the one daughter, like I said, she's 4'10".
I've got an image now of just the what they called the Munchkins in Oz being your family.
I love them. They're so cute.
Dave's the wizard.
The Grand Eye Poobah. Dave's the wizard. I can't.
Oh my. Jenny's 5'6". Everybody's got to put your height in the chat.
Well, Gareth, how tall are you?
Everyone.
I'm either 5'6" or 5'7", one of those two.
We'll pick one.
You don't know?
Well, I thought I was 5'7", but when I say that, my wife goes, "No, you're not." So it must be slightly less than that.
Oh, okay. So you must be 5'6".
But she's like, she'll shout, she'll go, "No, you're not." She's like 5'1" or something.
She's looking up at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew you were.
But she's got I might have told you this before, but she buys 3/4 length trousers and they go to the bottom of her legs, which means that officially she's got 3/4 length legs.
Yeah, well, I saw a picture of you standing next to MJ, and you look like a dwarf. So I knew you're not that tall.
What about a gnome? How tall a gnome?
I could have told you weren't 5'7". A gnome? A gnome's not a real thing, Joe.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know we were only talking about real things. I don't know, guys.
Gnomes are tiny.
Gnomes are like, yeah, little, like living in the mushrooms. Yeah.
Well, no,
See, now we can like punch each other. Like, shut up.
You better shut up, man!
You're scaring Olive.
All right.
okay, so sounds like at the end of this live stream, you two are going to fight.
Right. Who knows?
They'll be like, you want to take this out of the front yard?
Just call me a dwarf.
Yeah, Chaz, jump on a plane, man.
Where
Make
are
a
you?
party of it.
Where's Chaz?
He's out west.
Oh my gosh.
You're the big twin.
There are a few because isn't Greg near New York as well?
He's on the East Coast, but he's south. Yeah, he's not
So
close to us.
So
He's
a few
like
hours.
4 or 5 hour trip from us. I think.
All
Is
right.
that?
Greg, another bibliophile reads.
Yes.
I gotta be careful. I don't want to say exactly where people are because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares, but
yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, I did. Funny you say that. I did an intro to a Garb August video once, like the announcement thing, and then I said, I was so pleased with it. I showed my wife, and she was like, "Do you want to do that?" I said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Have a look at it." And I looked at it again. I said, "What?" He said, "Well, you're completely broadcasting to everybody where we live." I was like, "Oh, okay," because there's like very specific landmarks. You can really tell, like if you saw, because where I am. I was like, "Okay, I'll do it again." So I had this really nice intro. I thought it was really good. And she's like, "Do you want to put that up?" I was like, "Oh, okay, no, probably not."
Well, I mean, you did do a video where you took everybody around your town. So I mean,
yeah, I know everyone knows what city I'm in. Yeah.
Yeah.
But literally, you can know, like my
Your
students
street?
could know where the house I lived in, which some of them have worked out anyway. But
oh, okay.
it's not great. It's not great if your students know where you are.
Sorry. Yeah, you're trying to get things off on camera, Dave, and you accuse us of being dirty.
Innuendo. Can't beat it.
Please,
Hobnob.
I'm in the middle of New York and just
Hobnob. Hobnob.
Yeah, we were gonna. Just to kind of bit of context, because we've all three of us been reading a Robin Hobb book. Our first venture into Robin Hobb. We said that we were going to call our chat hobnobbing about Robin Hobb with hobnobs.
Yes, all of that.
Yeah.
Repeat it.
Because hobnob is a verb. Hobnob is a verb over here as well.
Hobnob.
MJ is on holiday. Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
She's missing it.
Misa, I thought about the way we are being trained to not believe our own eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait to watch that.
There's a great Groucho Marx quote. Who are you going to believe, me or your own eyes?
Yeah.
It sounds more worrying nowadays.
Pat's got it all for us.
Margaret.
That's got
episode
a whole
6.
library there. 6 was Margaret, huh?
Ah.
So that was when we had Margaret and oh, you are not the first booktuber I've ever met in person.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Who was it?
It was. All right, just calm down. Just take it easy.
The whole
okay?
night is built on a lie.
I'll tell you the full story. Okay, just promise not to get mad.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that was Holly. Holly, she's actually more of an author tuber, but Holly Rhiannon, because where I published that story.
Oh,
yeah,
she is the publisher of Stygian.
Oh, so that doesn't count.
Yeah, so
She's
she was here. She did it live, and we had
cool.
Margaret as a guest, so it was the 4 of us.
Nice.
Yeah, you didn't trick me that night, did you?
No, we didn't even think about it, but
You can only trick it once. You can't do it again.
Yeah, well, you say that.
I think we absolutely could do it again.
I'm not a very clever boy. I tricked you guys. I tricked Dave once into thinking that our live stream was an hour earlier than it actually was. Remember that?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That time we got the time zones.
Wasn't
That was funny.
Wasn't that with me?
That must have been around now. That must have been like, because our clock's going to go back soon. So it must have been in March. But it was MJ that was there, because MJ was sort of filling time with you.
Yeah, that's why MJ. Yeah, that's right. That's why MJ was there again. So yeah, because well, I was on by myself. You were nowhere to be seen, and it was like past 6, and I was like, all right, I guess I got to go live. And MJ's like, no, we realized what happened. MJ's like, I'll be right there. He came to the rescue.
I remember watching that.
Yeah. Yeah. See, your ears must be burning.
Well,
Yeah.
Where's that?
Same here. Oh, that's good. They use it as well.
Never heard of that.
Joe's laugh is my fave. Aw. Ears are ringing.
Thank
Never
you.
heard burning.
Okay, good.
Huh.
One for me.
All right. I guess we'll have to vote on it. Everybody put both your height and your vote on this issue in the chat.
Ears are burning is a better phrase, because ears are ringing is a real thing, isn't it? Whereas ears are burning has to be some sort of phrase. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There are loads of situations where your ears are ringing. Whereas
True.
hopefully there's no situation where your ears are burning.
Oh,
That's not a good day, is it?
Elaine says ears are burning too, but that's a Canadian. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Erie says burning.
Wow.
Burning.
Ears burn. Constance
Yeah.
says burning.
And burn.
Ears ringing, or maybe nose itching.
Ring of fire.
Nose itching. What's your partner talking about? Here?
Nose itching.
Isn't that when someone's going to give you money? No, that's your palm is itchy. You're going to get money. You ever hear that?
If you're Tabitha in Bewitched, that means you're doing a spell.
Nose itching means you are going to get in a fight or kiss a fool.
Oh, kiss a fool. Wow.
Wow.
That's not a very nice thing to say to your partner, is it?
Interesting.
Episode 7 is special guest.
I love it. Every couple of seconds, she's got the line up.
Oh, Pat.
It's cool. We need to write these things down, because that's pretty cool, isn't it? We should have a tally of who's on.
Right. You need to get this down.
Because there's a few that have been on more than once, but not many. There's a few. There's about, I don't know, 4 or 5 that have been on more than once.
Yeah. Soy sauce is Kikoman. Worcestershire is
Worcester.
Washing your sister.
The parent. Okay.
Washing your sister.
Yeah, we make it more difficult. It's true. But we've got them all on a playlist. Each of us have got a playlist with all of the episodes on.
Yeah.
So that should make it easier.
I'm driving and voice texting, so my phone is not cooperating. But I'm here for you, bud.
All
right.
That's awesome. We need to have Mary on as well. Why are we being all exclusive?
We did invite Mary and Joe the first time, and Joe was like, F her, I want to do this myself. You're out.
No, we were a duo, so we each have the things that we're responsible for and that we're into.
Right.
And being a big live stream star is Joe's thing, apparently.
Da-da! Here we are.
So, Mary, just in case you never got the original message, like Joe deleted it before you could read it or anything,
Yeah.
You are officially invited to come on our show if you'd ever like to.
And if you feel like you want to kind of correct the mistake, you can ditch Joe if you want.
Yeah. That would also be totally allowed.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah, 2 can play that game.
Is that sauce you're talking about, a kind of fish sauce they use a lot in Thailand and Cambodia? Which
Well,
one?
Worcester sauce.
Worcester? The Worcester sauce?
Worcester sauce is like,
Washi your sister.
it's not for fish. I don't think it's for fish.
Washi your sister.
I don't even know what you put Worcester sauce on, to be fair.
I love the mild sauce.
He's in New York, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's awesome.
I like the idea, Pat. Leave the next one for ages, and after about 20 minutes, go another 10 words.
Right.
That'd be awesome. Then we'll forget that you're doing it.
Cat had
Oh,
one
yeah.
spammer that created a whole international incident as us in Canada don't have enough issues.
Yeah.
That sounds like a story I need to hear more about.
Mm.
International incident. Sure. Joe, we need to see your sexy socks. That's right.
Oh, that's
Did
funny.
you wear sexy socks today?
Well, I'm wearing a boot at the moment.
Oh, that's right. He's got a really sexy sock on today.
So the boot is open, right? And it's winter out. So my left foot is freezing. So I have to like double up on socks. So my left foot has like 2 socks and my right foot has like a regular 1 sock because it's closed in a sneaker. So since you
an
mentioned
injury,
socks,
he means an injury boot, not
I'm sorry,
not a snow boot.
Yes, I tore a muscle. There's problems, so I have a boot on, and it's open and it's freezing, and then it's snowing. So the snow's getting in the boot. Then I have like frostbite all day. It's a terrible situation.
Well, that's amazing. So you walked all the way to Dave's house, and you got a dodgy foot as well. That's amazing.
Dodgy. I can't lift any legs.
Dodgy foot. What's wrong with dodgy foot?
I have a regular sock, and then I got a black sock on top.
You got to Joe. Remember, you've got a dodgy foot. Yeah, remember that.
Don't worry, Jenny. You're not missing anything.
Dodgy foot.
Dodgy foot.
Have I ever been a guest?
That's great.
Yeah, how come Brian hasn't been on?
Well, Brian's been on, but it's Brian's been on my live streams because he was on my Christmas one.
Yeah,
I'm sure we've had him he was a normal guest on one of these. He definitely was. I'm sure he was. Yeah, I'm sure he was.
I don't think so.
Has he not been on it?
Brian, you haven't been on. Is this thing on? Have you? And if not, do you want to come on?
Do you want to?
This is when you say, Joe, yeah, it's nice you coming around, but bye. And then you bring Brian on.
We're gonna be rolling around on the floor later.
I mean, Gareth did say you were 4'2". Oh, me. Yeah, I know. I don't know why you said that.
I was playing.
Wow. Yeah, Lane's been hanging out with Jenny and Kat too much, I guess. 3.5, give or take.
Yeah, that's Joe saw that earlier, didn't he?
10 was
I'm never gonna not laugh, guys. It's hilarious. 10 was Chaz. Yo, that's hysterical. She's laughing every time she does it. Child size.
Described as child size, 3-ish feet. Hobbits are fun size.
Fun size.
I live in the actual Shire, and I'm 5'5". Hairy feet too.
You gotta have the hairy feet.
Yeah.
Elaine. I know, right? Elaine whipping it out. Oh, that came out wrong. Brian, I get.
Have you never been a guest?
Can't find you. I've never been a guest.
Well, this is when it gets revealed that we've been snubbing Brian for a year.
I know. Size matters.
Size matters. It does when you're buying a chocolate bar.
Elijah Wood is 5'3". I would have thought he was taller, but I guess not. Yeah, because he was doing the Lord of the Rings thing.
Well, they did all that with trickery, didn't they? Camera trickery. They didn't try and find Hobbit-sized actors. The tallest actor for the Fellowship was John Rhys Davies, who played Gimli. He was the tallest actor, and he played the dwarf.
Yeah,
let's call it.
Pat was updating on the.
Gareth is hilarious.
Oh, clearly not. I'm getting like, what's it called?
Brian was on the birthday special.
Right.
That's your birthday special, though.
Yeah, right? My birthday special. Yeah, he didn't want to go to your birthday special.
That's right. So that wasn't officially an Is This Thing On episode. That was just your birthday.
No, I guess not.
Yeah, okay.
And Pat was episode 14.
Yeah. I prefer metric. My pat most says I'm 1.85, but I think I'm actually 1.83 meters. But what's the conversion of that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Pat, I thought I had. Guess not.
Oh, there's tension in the
Yeah.
room now. How awkward is this?
I know.
But I mean, but we did an open mic one recently, and William appeared on the open mic, didn't he?
Yeah. Did Brian come on the open mic too?
I don't think he came on the recent open mic. No.
No. Okay. I thought I had. All right, Brian. Tell us when you want to come on, man.
Yeah. Let's fix it.
Love to have you. Ding dong. The stream is dead.
That was a reference to you being the wizard. All the munchkins in your family.
Oh.
I think tall people look weird.
Bad timing.
Brian, you look weird. He's not 6'2". There's no way. I imagine Brian's kind of like, again, like 4'5", something like that.
4'5".
Oh my god. Oh brother. 5'10". Oh hey. 5. So James is 5'10".
Cool.
Nice to see you, James. Mary is measuring at 5'4".
5'4".
Such
It's a very common size.
Yep. When she's next to me, she's just your height.
We got a lot of 5'4s here, man.
In
It's
the
the
videos,
most.
you can see I'm taller.
It's the most popular height in the chat tonight. 5'4".
It wins. 5'4" wins.
Oh, we aim to please, Elaine. We aim to please.
Yeah.
Always laugh. Gotta laugh.
I only use Imperial for something else.
Yeah.
I mean, I should know how to convert easily, right? I guess everybody should, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
So, Chaz, who are we going to drop the house on?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Kat was a guest at some point.
Pat?
Kat.
Oh, Kat. Oh, yeah. Kat,
She was
when
a
were you
guest.
a guest?
And someone else said, so I was reminded of someone else as well. Who was that? Oh, Nicole. I was talking to Nicole earlier. Nicole was a guest as well at one point.
Yeah, that was not that long ago.
Pat's working on it. Don't worry.
She's having trouble with a laptop, I think. That's why she messaged. All right, JC, thanks for popping in, buddy. Good to see you. Sure it is. Noah is a no. You're gonna say for yourself, Chaz, do you have the shoes? They protest gnomes aren't real. But he didn't bat an eye when asked how tall hobbits are.
Thank you, Mason. Thank you.
Yep, Chaz and Phoenix.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. That's quite a way away, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like almost all the way to the West Coast, but not quite.
All right.
Everyone grab the Nerf weapons. We ride it on. I don't have the shoes yet. 10 was Jimmy.
I just got it all right here.
Cat was 13. Jenny was 15. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
It's
God.
hilarious.
I am going to write this down, though, later, because it's good to know.
Yeah. And today's 28?
28. Yeah, we've got a few more to get revealed.
Yeah. She's got a couple more. Thanks, Pat. You're the best.
She's on it.
We need to start a web page, I guess, so we can put things like this on it. Like,
Oh, that'd be awesome. And have it like people can access the previous episodes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be well good.
Yeah, I actually nabbed a little while back. I actually nabbed Book Blather It was like available, so I snagged it.
Oh yeah,
And
That's awesome. Domain name.
but I haven't done anything with it. I just have the domain.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're just reinventing the band website actually, because that disappeared. I didn't know it was going to disappear, and the guy in the band that runs it, I said, "What's happened to the website?" He went, "Oh, I haven't been paying it for the last couple of months." I was like, "Okay, well, should we fix that?" Because every band needs a website. And we had, I think we still got it, bemis.music, which is well good, isn't it? Bemis.music.
That is well good.
Yeah.
Sad, we'll have to get you some before dropping the house. Gotta have some glitter. 15, my current mental age.
Yeah.
You made it all the way to 15. You're so grown up. Hop-bobbing as a verb applies to mixing with high society, and you have Joe present.
Yes, see, he understands.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That's
is
true.
right. Maybe it's not so relevant. You're right, Mason.
Yeah, so
Hobnobbing.
that was in an I Love Lucy episode when they went to California to Hollywood, and she's like, "We hobbed with every knob that was worth hobbing with." So I'm very familiar with this definition, and it
Love it.
figures. Mason, thank you. So you're in the
Lucy was awesome. I love Lucy's
Oh,
tribute to
real
Harpo
good
Marx.
What'd you
She
say?
did- Lucille Ball did a brilliant impression of Harpo Marx in one of her sketches.
Yeah.
It was really
yeah.
cool.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
yeah.
When they mirror each other, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, and then he comes on at the end, doesn't he? I think. Yeah,
Yeah, that was fun.
yeah. Harpo Marx is one of my favorite people.
Yeah, very cool.
Now the fight's really gonna happen. Margaret and guest. Yeah. Yeah, that was the Holly one. Oh no, wait, that wasn't the Holly one. Margaret
No, they were separate. Margaret was on her own.
and guest. Margaret and guest.
Don't know what that means.
What you talking about, Pat?
What are you talking about, Willis?
Short folks with short tempers. That's right.
Sharp people got no reason.
Where can I find you? Because he hasn't been on.
Yeah, he's been on other things. He's been on I'm sure he's been on 2 of my live streams. I'm sure he has.
I mean, Joe met me first.
This is true.
Maybe I just dropped in on one after it started.
Maybe. But-
Short people, short tempers, cat. Makes sense. I found Brian. He's on the birthday special. Yeah, with MJ.
Yeah. There was one that I did, which was what was it? It's when I got to. It was when I got to 1,000 subs. And it was 5 hours long, and loads of people went up. Like, it was like a rolling thing.
Yeah.
It was, and that might have featured Brian as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To
I
be-
deliberately did it, so I had some UK people and then some US people after that.
Yeah. That was like 5. Yeah. That was.
That was
Or
cool.
maybe he was on the 18-hour one that you did. I don't remember.
I mean, we need to live stream for charity. Hey, that'd be good. A streamathon.
You know, that's not a bad idea. Maybe we
I'll be
should
up
do
for
one
it.
of those.
I don't mind. I mind chatting.
We should do one of those sometime.
You guys
Yeah.
are so good at that.
We could do it for the upcoming war that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that changed the mood. Sorry about
Oh my God.
Wah, wah.
that. Go back to the comments.
To be fair, I'm also a redhead, double temper. You're right.
Ooh.
Who? I thought this was my mind.
Well, yeah, because that was when Brian kept going on about brown sauce. Every time I mentioned brown sauce, it was hilarious.
Yeah, right.
And then I was saying it's called daddy sauce over here, and he couldn't contain himself.
Yeah. Oh.
There is no episode 11. Ah, yeah. So is this thing on? Episode 11 was my birthday. So
Yeah,
Brian
but
is
we
he's
didn't.
officially been on it.
Oh, no. Episode 11. It was different. There was episode 11. That was, I think, probably the PAX special. That's probably what that was.
No, it was more recent than that. I think the pack special was only a few months ago.
No, because we did it in May.
He's snoring.
Oh yeah. May wouldn't. Yeah.
So that's probably why it doesn't show up as an 11. I don't know.
Yeah, no, 11 sounds right, doesn't it?
I'll check it later, but that's probably.
Yeah. No, I think that's right.
Yeah, the Gareth's birthday special was different. Gareth did his own special show to celebrate that extra special day. That was not is this thing on? I mean,
it was a special day that
warrant dedicated special episodes, and
Gareth's celebrating life. Celebrating staying alive.
I've heard your ears are burning. I'm so he's okay, a giant. So, Chaz a giant 5'6".
But Chaz is giving another vote for my ears are burning.
Yeah. Nope, not losing your mind. I found you. Burning.
Mason says burning. Well, yeah, Mason's from over here, so it makes sense.
Wait, what did I do?
He's too tall.
Oh, I skipped ahead. Sorry. Whoa, way ahead. I'm pulling a Gareth here. Hold on. Wow.
Pulling a Gareth.
Holy mother.
I totally jumped ahead. Hold on 1 second.
That's a lot of comments.
Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, but time-wise, we're not that far behind. We're just, here we go. All right. Yeah, okay.
Joe and the Tabitha nose wiggle.
Yeah. Mary Book, my grandma said, if your nose itches, someone's coming with a hole in their britches.
That's funny.
That's gonna that concept. That's funny. Margaret's here.
Margaret's here.
Her ears were burning, so she showed up.
See?
Yeah.
Or maybe her nose was twitching. I don't know. You got a hole in your britches, Margaret?
Were you casting a spell?
With anyone who made any part of me. That's right. We're saying hi, Joan Mary, no longer bug buzz.
Yeah. Estranged. Book strangers.
He wants the fame. It's been a Drake day.
Ooh.
That I assume that means a crappy day.
Yeah.
Stream that broke up the buzz.
Never.
Let's see if we can get Joe and Mary to fight right here live on the.
I mean, we fight all the time. Just watch any of our videos.
Joe, what was it you were calling her earlier?
Shh, come on, man.
It's a steak sauce. I'm in New Jersey, just saying, guys.
Yeah.
New Jersey. That's near you, isn't it, Dave? New Jersey.
A little south of me, yeah. Yeah, it's very close. Yeah, I'm from New Jersey originally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I go down there all the time. Well, I got a bunch of friends.
And now you're in Connecticut now.
Connecticut.
Where in
Jersey?
So I grew up in Sussex County, which is like a lot of farmland, like Newton, Sparta, that area. And then
Sparta, yeah.
I moved to Morris County. You know Morris County? Denville,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I went to college, and I went to Middle Jersey for college and law school because I went to Rutgers and Seton Hall.
Okay.
Then I moved to Bergen County later.
Where were you in Bergen?
Lived in River Edge.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, my wife is from Bergen, but we lived in River Edge for a very short amount of time.
Cool. That's awesome.
I love that. So you said you were from Sussex County?
Yeah.
Yeah. And over here, Brighton is in the county of Sussex.
Yeah.
That's where Brighton is, in Sussex. I love the fact that you use the same. You just use the names that you used
just
to have
copy
when you were over here.
Yeah.
So you took them across. It's like they had a big gathering. They were like, Dave, what was that place you lived in when you were back in England? We'll call this place Sussex.
Worcester sauce is amazing in crab dip.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Made from fish, not to put on fish. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be good on fish, right?
I'm just thinking I wouldn't want to eat sheep dip.
You wouldn't want to what?
I wouldn't want to eat sheep dip.
What kind of dip?
What's he talking about?
Feet dip?
Sheep. He said sheep.
Sheep dip.
Sheep?
Sheep. The fairy things. Sheep.
Fairy.
They're like goats, but a thicker wool.
Sheep.
I think we're using different. Sometimes he breaks into like different UK lingo.
Yeah, I don't know what
and you
he's
have
saying.
to kind of figure out what he's talking
Sheep
about.
Dip?
Forget it. Forget it. Yeah, you two are just. I haven't got words. I haven't got words.
Oh my gosh. Sheep dip.
You're even worse than you are in the Vox chat when you're sitting next to each other.
This is so cool.
So we saved the sexy for after biscuits. Oh, we didn't do biscuits.
Well, I kind of briefly mentioned mine, but yeah.
What is that? A frozen and a what? A foot?
Is that yours? Is that your?
Yeah, that's a.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
my business partner, Melissa.
Ah,
What is she?
Hi,
say?
Melissa.
It's frozen feet.
frozen feet. Because you were saying you had.
Oh yes,
frostbite.
my left foot's frozen, Melissa. Yep.
Hi, Melissa. Now we seem to have ventured into feet channel territory. Joe's too sexy for his socks. Too sexy for his socks. So sexy it rocks. This actually raises a very important question because
Do you know that song? You know that too sexy for my shirt. That one. You know that song?
Right said Fred.
Yeah. Wow.
Of
Wow.
course. I'm from the 90s.
They're a bit of a one-hit wonder, but it's amazing they travelled over there.
yeah.
It's not a particularly good song, but it's very famous.
My sister has one of those boots too. It's funny watching her try to hop around on her crutches.
Yeah.
Beautiful are thy feet might be a quote from the Bible. I know it's in the Book of Mormon. No joke.
Beautiful are thy feet. So what? Which disciple was it had a foot fetish? We need to find out.
Well, they washed the feet, right?
What, for longer than they needed to?
What? The washing of the feet. Do a little tickle.
Margaret says, "Oh my God, the last night's crowded worth the stream." We try, Margaret. We try. She's our dragon mother. Who's the dragon mother?
Who's the dragon mother? I'm the dragon mother.
I'm the dragon mother. That's one we gotta write down, right? That we can, like, 2 years.
I tell you, Joe, we've never heard Dave swear as much.
Mother.
Joe, he's been swearing so much on Voxer lately, any Dave. He's been really going for. He's been like his language has been like.
I was cursing a lot the last couple of days, right? I don't usually do that much, but
It was hilarious. You're starting off quite calm, and then you start going off, going F this, F that. I was like, all right, mate.
I think he started it though. I think he started it, and once he got loose with the language,
Me?
then I
have a potty mouth.
Then I went. Then I went a little while, but I was angry, so you know.
I mean, it's a perfectly acceptable
Yeah,
way to do it when you're angry.
you should have toilet trained Olive. Then all that stuff wouldn't have happened.
He's talking about you. She can hear you tonight because there's no earphones, so she can hear everything you're saying about her. So you'd be.
Hello, Olive.
She's even cuter in person. Let me tell you.
Hi.
Yeah.
Why are you guys waking me up? Should take a little nap over here.
Olive.
This is a very sleepy dog.
Look at that bedhead. He's like, what?
Look at the tongue.
What are you doing?
What's going on here? Oh, poor guy. He's like, Dad, what are you doing? Put me down. He's trying to get his beauty rest, Garrett.
No, that boat has sailed. He's got no chance.
All right. I'm a 10. What does Chaz? What does he mean? He's a 10.
I think because he was episode 10, no?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
We don't whip it out here. That's the other channel. That's Gareth's OnlyFans, I guess.
Right. That's it.
I did not whip it out. Oh, we are a little behind there. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're going to catch up here. Rice Davis is taller than Christopher Lee? No. How tall Christopher Lee?
No. The tallest one in the Fellowship, not all the film, just the one. Those 9 people. He was the tallest out of those. So he's taller than Sean Bean, taller than Ian McKellen. You know. He did. He voiced Treebeard. Yeah.
Ted Nugent. What's that reference to?
Probably something that very clever Ted Nugent said at some point.
No. Hey, Ice. Actually, biscuits today too. All right, Rage. Nice.
See, he was ready to come on, and we didn't invite him on. He had the biscuits ready.
We're saying hi to Ice. Tall people look weird because you only see from below. I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm amazed he's 6'2". He does not look 6'2" in his videos.
That doesn't surprise me. I would have guessed he was tall because you can see from that he's got that unusual vantage
He's
point.
got like a fisheye lens, isn't he?
What?
He's got like a fisheye lens on his thing. I think. Don't know.
Yeah.
Or it might be the way that it's positioned in the room.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got that angle with this. I mean, I would have guessed he was tall. He looks tall, I think. Well, I mean, obviously he's 6'2", so that's
yeah.
On the show. Garrett doesn't like y'all folks.
No tall people.
Tall people got no reason.
I don't know biscuits, but I did make flourless brownies.
Oh.
You're like always baking, Margaret, aren't you?
I know. Never sent them to us.
I know. What's up with that?
Oh, 5'6".
I missed the tall call, I see, but I am 5'6" and 3/4. Anyone
Oh,
surprised?
I thought she was saying she's 5'6" and the rhythm of 3/4. She waltzes around a lot.
I think, Margaret, you were so far in the chat, you were the second tallest after Brian. I don't think anybody else put a taller height there, did they?
Don't think so.
Art sounds taller than you, Joey.
Art?
5 foot. Oh, Jim's 5'11".
Wow.
Yeah, I can see Jim being tall. I believe that one.
Yeah, I believe it too. 1 inch is 2 point. Oh, okay. And then work from there. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do it now.
What is it?
But thanks, Scott. From a newish Food 52 cookbook. Talked about it on JD Estrada's channel. I think you should start sending some of these to us, Margaret. So this is everyone's favorite cooking show. So you should start sending this to us, and we can taste test them live, and talk about your treats that you've been baking.
Great idea.
A different taste or just a texture? Ginger. I fear a different texture. It's too gooey.
I'm wondering if you should read that out loud because Mason's in the chat. I wonder if he should actually read the comments.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Vera, different texture. Vera?
Probably the wrong time to ask you to read it out properly.
Supposed to be very?
Proper.
This one's the whole thing's a tongue twister. Vera, different texture. Was 2, you do it.
Vera, different texture, was too ooey gooey right after, but after a day or two, it's solid and rich, yummy.
Say ooey gooey again, Joe.
Ooey gooey.
Ooey gooey.
Ooey. Ooey gooey.
Ooey gooey.
Ay. 14 was when the chaos started really kicking off. That was your episode, Kat? I'm still waiting for my green jacket. Jim, you need 5 appearances for the green jacket. I mean,
yeah,
you're getting there. I mean, he's probably has 3 already, right?
How cool would that be, right? To give someone a jacket, and on the back of the jacket is our image that we always use for the thumbnail.
Yeah.
People would love that, wouldn't they?
That'd be cool.
I'd be willing to get the jacket if somebody hits that milestone. I'd be willing to do the jacket.
They're all going to be clambering now. They're just for that. Just for that.
Can I be on next week again? I want the green jacket.
We're going to have 4 guests a week now.
Maybe it shouldn't be green though, because nobody's going to want to wear that.
Green is my favorite color. Green's the best.
Is it?
Yes. What's your favorite color? It's not green. Why wouldn't it be green?
What I have a favorite. What is your favorite color, Dave? Dave, what is your favorite color? Dave, what is your favorite color?
What you got in that cup? This is such a different vantage point. I'm like, look at here. He's on the side. This is hilarious. You're like side-eyeing me.
What color should our jacket be, Dave?
Huh? What'd you say?
So what color should our jacket be?
Well, when we get to that point, we can do a poll and see.
It should be
do a poll.
Gooey green.
Ooey gooey green.
Right.
Jim, how many times you been on? 2 or 3?
I think he's gone twice.
Book lather or book blather? I heard the former. I mean,
that's a book made of soap, isn't it?
It depends whether we're in Garb August or not.
Yeah.
I couldn't even say my name during Garb August. Ollie picked it, and I couldn't actually say it on camera. Yeah, but they skip numbers and go by 2s. Wait, what was that? Now I lost track. Is this thing on T-shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, could definitely do T-shirts.
Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Sure.
Easier for the moment.
If there's a thing, because we had on part of our website was the band website was a thing where you could order a T-shirt and it was made to order. So it didn't cost us anything up front to make the T-shirts, but you could get them made. So we could get that set up for Is This Thing On?
Yeah, we should.
You could get an olive design. That'd be well good to have an olive design.
Not for Is This Thing On though, for book blast.
No, for you.
Yeah, I figured if we ever actually got,
you could have olive and then like a bubble saying, "I can't believe how dirty this book is."
Yeah. I assumed if we ever actually got to the point where people cared that we actually had merch, I assumed it would be olive merch.
Yeah.
Don't lather the books or anything else. 19.
That made a comeback.
19 was Dave Brzezinski. 18, awesome. I remember being that old. We need a full merch store. Oh, man, we should we'll work on it.
You got your website.
We could do
we're gonna do that, aren't we?
Yeah, we'd have to brainstorm. We could do because we got all the dirty references, we got the T-shirts. We could do a few things.
We could have like Dunkin' biscuits,
biscuits, sexy socks, all sorts of
sexy
stuff.
Socks.
We brainstorm for like just 15 minutes. We come up with like a dozen things we could do. We should explore this. I think we're going to explore this.
Yeah.
Silver foxes.
You
could do one of those.
That's not really
That's our thing. Could just be he's like Joe. We could do Joe. I was so excited.
We're gonna have a mug with each of our guests on it. You can choose whichever. Like episode 4, Joe.
Oh God.
Oh my God. Margaret's asking, Mason in the Dark, nice to see your name here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mason.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Margaret, I don't know if you were here before, but I just want to mention again, Mason did an audio of my story from our Stygian collection. For everybody that doesn't know, Margaret also has a work in the Stygian collection. So Mason did an awesome audio version of it.
Well, Margaret's written a lot as well, hasn't she?
Yeah, Margaret's written like 80 books.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not 80, a lot.
I've always thought that Mason did one of the nicest messages in that compilation video for PAX. I thought his one was so lovely.
Mm.
I remember at the time just thinking that was just a perfect message.
Yeah. Y'all keep saying knob. I don't think that word means what you think it does. Fair enough.
But if you put hob next to it, you're all right. You're talking about a biscuit.
Hobnob.
I love that.
Yeah.
Harpo.
Harpo. Lucy.
Ooh, I was
Lucy.
name checked. What you on about, Pat? Oh, the Margaret.
There we
Guest
go. There's
thing.
some more.
What was that Margaret Guest thing?
Oh, yeah. Another booktube channel. Nick.
21 was Halloween special with Nick. Another booktube channel.
Yeah. That was good, that one.
Guest was Margaret with Holly. Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah. We've guessed. Yeah, that's it. So
Yeah.
she was there. She was with you.
Yeah. I know what knob means from that video I shared on my community tab a while ago.
Did he share his knob on his channel?
Holly Rhiannon, publisher at Stygian, where Dave and I are both published.
Yeah.
Need a live stream to raise money so my family can move to somewhere sane. Yeah. Can I join that live stream?
Trouble is, I don't know if anywhere is safe from the madness.
Well, he said sane. He didn't say safe.
Yeah, true.
22 was Albert the Conjugator.
Oh, I love Albert the Conjugator. He's
yeah.
Yeah.
He's so funny.
Daddy sauce.
Daddy sauce. That's probably triggered Brian again. Brian's probably laughing at Daddy sauce again. I love Daddy
Tax
sauce.
special has no number.
Oh, okay.
And you're not even in the targeted demographic, Brian. He's too tall.
Yeah. He can do one.
Sorry.
No, I just told Brian to do one. Sorry. If he goes now, I was like, I don't mean it. 23 was Brandon. So Brandon's been on twice.
Yeah. 24 was Christmas special with Margaret again.
Oh, Margaret's been on twice. It's always still heating up.
So who's been on the most so far?
Probably MJ, right?
Yeah, I think MJ's been on 3 times. We have tried to not just go to MJ all the time. We said we won't ask MJ yet. Normally people say yes.
Look at you. Well, unfortunately, those folks are getting a free trip complete with shackles. You all right there, Bubs?
Yes, thanks, mate. You all right?
Catching up, huh? Jenny, you know what needs to happen. I'm not that close to catching up here. Come on now. Hey, Jenny. 25. Gavin and Jim.
Gavin. Huh?
That was open mic.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know Gavin, because Gavin was on the Christmas quiz, but I didn't realize he was on one of our. I've forgotten anyway that he was on one of our Is This Thing Ons as well. That's cool.
Yeah, I think he was on twice in a row, right? He did an individual one and he also did the open mic one.
Right.
Yeah. Janie, people saying hi. 26 is Gavin. Yep.
Yeah.
I
think that's the thing. When he appeared on the open mic, we weren't expecting it, and then we said, "Do you want to do a proper thing where you're the only guest?"
Yeah,
and all that, because I think he dropped in proper chip shop.
Proper chip shop.
Margaret says, I was thinking of the folks not getting health care more particularly, but yeah, those two. Some of the commentary has been oof. It's like every day over here. You don't live here, Gareth, so you don't know. It's like, I mean, you hear some of it, every single day, literally every single day, it's more crazy.
Yeah.
It's like you can't
Well,
even believe it. You're like, is this real?
I mean, over here, I'm fed up with his face and his voice. But when I went to New Orleans, it was like he was on TV all the time.
Yeah.
Like most of the channels in our hotel were news channels. It was just him all the time. And usually they were quite pro-Trump as well, the channels they had in New Orleans. But yeah, it was crazy. I'm sure you're absolutely fed up with him already.
Yeah.
Just after a couple of months, you got 4 years of that.
They just put out a picture with a crown on his head.
He has.
A crown on his head. A king's crown.
Well, it does suit the way he's behaving.
Hi, Pat, go. Hi, Elaine. Everybody's saying hi. I was
20. Oh, so
14
Pat's
and
been on twice.
27,
Yeah,
right.
Pat's been on twice.
Chat,
The second
Pat's also
time
going for that jacket.
Yeah.
It's Morris County where Morristown is. Yes, it is. Who thinks in counties? I don't know. Maybe not on the West Coast. I mean, we do here. Margaret, there are too many people getting destroyed by President Musk to keep track. That's true.
Yeah.
That was
it's a wide net.
Did you guys see the clips over there of Musk's son scolding
I haven't seen it.
Trump? So this was a big thing over here. Can I do like a little side thing real quick? Because it's pretty funny. Everybody over here has seen all these clips. So I don't know if you know this, but just very, very briefly, there's a lot of hubbub over here because everybody basically thinks Elon Musk is in control of everything.
Yeah.
Because they created this new department. It's called DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency. Musk is in charge, and he's going into all our federal agencies with a team of like young hackers and dismantling everything
and stopping other people from going in as well, isn't he?
Yes, yeah.
He went into the. I saw the clip where they went into the Department of Education and they weren't letting the senators go in.
Yeah, and they're cutting off people's access and everything because he's got this group of young, talented hackers, and people are losing, like officials are losing their email access overnight and getting locked out of things and stuff. So anyway, so there's a lot of hysteria about it, and so to quell that, they did a press conference. And it's interesting to watch. It was President Trump at the desk, the Resolute desk in the Oval Office, and Musk standing next to him.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very bizarre. It was very bizarre because Musk was clearly in charge of the meeting to the point where he even like when Trump talked a couple times, but he kind of like talked over him and like, took over like what he was saying, so it was very bizarre, but it was kind of genius. They had Musk's little son there to, make him more relatable, and I thought was effective. I thought that was a pretty smart play, but his son, there's a couple clips, his son several times scolded Trump when you were there. So these things are like, these clips are going all over Instagram. There's one time he looks at Trump. Some of the stuff is hard to hear, but the one that you can hear most clearly is he looks at Trump and he tells him, "You shush your mouth up." And it's clear as day. If you just watch the normal press conference, you can hear it clear as day. It's like, you shut your mouth up. He also told him, it's harder to hear, but he also told him that that he wasn't the president to get out of there. So it was pretty funny. It's definitely worth watching. Yeah. Cease your nonsense, Dave. BookBuds is the most wholesome content on YouTube. More chemistry than a laboratory.
Yeah, that's true.
It is wholesome. It's pretty funny when you guys are like reviewing something, like that Fourth Wing or whatever. Like when you guys have like something actually like sexy or romantic you have to do.
Yeah.
And you like, try to do like a romance scene,
Right.
and you like
the sketches.
you guys can't even get through like two seconds of it.
It's hilarious. Oh god, we have more fun than that.
But even just them talking to each other, they're making each other laugh and all that.
Yeah,
Right? It's really cool.
Constantly.
We don't recycle those names where I'm from. I don't remember what that was a reference to. Gareth, say Brian is from Brighton. Yeah, say that, Gareth.
Brian is from Brighton.
Say again.
Brian is from Brighton.
Sheep dip, lol. Margaret got it.
Sheep dip.
Yeah.
No, I still wasn't explained what sheep dip is.
Somebody will explain it to us. I will play every live stream I've been in with other people. Oh, that's cool. I've been meaning to do that, William, because I had a playlist called collaborations, so that whenever I went, long before Gareth and I did this, so that whenever I went on somebody's live stream, and then I just dropped the ball on it, and I've been meaning to go back and see if I can add
that's a
them
good
back
idea.
in.
Yeah.
Barry says we totally fight all the time. Just asking about picking a fave booktuber versus all booktubers.
Yep.
I want my vanilla ice cream, bud. What's the vanilla ice cream about?
I don't even think that video has been posted yet.
No.
Which one?
Spoilers!
That was a tag, and it was it Would You Rather? Yeah, Would You Rather?
Oh no, you steal her ice cream in the video. Is that what's going on?
Would you rather watch your favorite booktuber forever, or watch like a whole bunch of other booktubers and not your favorite booktuber? So yeah, we had a fight about what the question was actually asking, because she's like, well, I'm not going to give up vanilla ice cream because that's my favorite ice cream flavor. So I'm like, well, okay, translate that thinking to the question about your favorite booktuber. Would you rather watch it? She'll go, I don't have a favorite booktuber. I'm like, just answer the question. Yeah, we fought about that. It's on camera. You'll see.
Who's your favorite booktuber?
I don't have one.
Yeah, that was very clever.
I'll make it easier. Who are your two favorite booktubers?
Well, one of them is definitely Book Lab. Because I'm in his house and I want to be okay.
Wow. I've been snubbed. Can you see this? Unbelievable.
Snob, like a hobnob. What sort of a hubbub, Bob?
We were just talking about sheep shearing.
Sheep shearing.
See, that's why you visited him first, isn't it? It's not the fact you're an hour away.
Finished her work for the evening.
My work here is done.
We'll have to put Pat in charge of the website. What do you know about online stores, Pat? About selling merch?
Yeah, come on, sort it out.
She would be great.
Come on, you're retired, Pat, right? You got time. Know what you did to the sheep. Sheep dip sounds gross. I still don't know what they're talking about. Mine is called Buddy Reads and Live Stream Chats. Oh, that's your playlist? Buddy Reads and Live Stream Chats? That's a long list because everything you do is a live stream chat, pretty much, right?
Yeah. Well, she tends to do a lot of them on her own, so.
So Heidi worked in Morristown for a few years off the green. Okay. I remember walking around the green when I was little. Bergen County is my backyard now. I'm in New York on the border of New Jersey, but I lived in Manhattan for 20 years. Okay.
Oh, wow.
I'm very close to that. I wonder if you're in Orange or Rockland. Heidi, where are you? You probably don't want to say it out loud, but I'm very interested. Yeah, I border New Jersey too.
Yeah. You can email us and I'll pass the message along to Joe.
Email us. Let us know, Heidi.
Because, I mean, he'll show up at your house next week.
Yeah, from now on, all of the questions we ask you guys, just email us the answers. That'd be an interesting live chat.
Just email it.
Gareth, what would you think if you saw Dagwood Burger on a menu? Yum or bum?
Dagwood Burger sounds American, so I'd expect it to have cheese and bacon in it. Like overcooked bacon and mustard or something on like some sort of relish. Dagwood Burger. What is Dagwood Burger?
What's Dagwood Burger, Constance? I ate sheep at a sheep festival while looking at a sheep.
I hate sheep.
Oh yeah, I used to teach in Bergen County for more than 3 decades. I think you told me that, Pat. And I think it was near.
I can't believe Joe just said I hate sheep. It's like what? How can you hate a sheep? What do they do to
I
make
didn't
you
say
say?
that.
I'm sure I heard you say I hate sheep.
No, I
Oh,
just
you were quoting Mary saying she eats.
yeah.
Ah.
Stop starting rumors over there. I don't
Yeah,
hate
Joe hates sheep. The Welsh really like sheep.
I'm from the 90s too, Joe, but I couldn't have rattled off that band name.
No, right said Fred. Yeah.
Yeah, right, so Fred, yeah. They had another. That was kind of a one-hit wonder, but they did have a hit with a song called "Deeply Dippy."
It was what?
They had another single called "Deeply Dippy."
Deeply dippy. Hey,
I never heard that one.
Deep about the things you wear. That's quite. It's a bit. I don't know. It's almost like a vaudeville kind of song, really. Feel bouncy number.
I gotta look at that.
Deeply Dippy.
Wow.
It wasn't as famous as "I'm Too Sexy."
Right. Clearly.
You know, that was much more famous.
Yeah.
all right. Oh, Olive, it's the Amazon guy. He's probably bringing your treats. Chill out. Yeah. Refuse to believe it, Mary. You are a blissful utopian partnership. You dragon mother. We're gonna start calling him that from now on. You are the dragon mother, Gareth. That would be me. What's that emoji? The chaos
dragon?
Is it a snake?
I should make this bigger. The chaos gremlins have claimed me as their mom.
No, that was probably Ralph.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, a little behind. Let me catch up here. T first. Hi, Ralph. Joe thinks sentences are incomplete without an F-bomb. That sounds about right.
I'm sorry.
Margaret says Mason in the dark. See, New Jersey habits.
Yeah. New Jersey, New York, it's all the same thing.
I've got quite the bad language too, but sometimes you got to up the ante on F-bombs and make up your own. I do not have a fish eye. It's just a lazy eye. I'd love to see if y'all think you swear a lot if you were here. It's our love language. Is there constant swearing there, Jenny?
She said that.
Yeah, Scotland's known for it.
In the past, yeah.
I do waltz a lot.
But am I right? I mean, we might have said this before, but when Jenny's talked on the chat, but I hear that Americans find the Scottish accent really hard to understand. Is that right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Especially Glasgow, probably. Glasgow's the hardest one.
Okay, I looked it up. There are at least 3 references to beautiful feet in the Bible. First that appears in a Google search is Isaiah 50.
Wow.
7 too?
So Isaiah's the one with the fetish.
I thought that was 3:3 though. Oh, I'm terrible with the music.
No, there's no such time sequence as 3:3. I could talk about why if you wanted, but I'd bore everybody in the chat. But you can't have a number 3 at the bottom.
Is it waltz 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2?
Yeah,
3.
that's 3/4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 is 3/4. It's 3/4 means 3 crotchets in a bar.
Oh, we were supposed to send her biscuits, weren't we? Elaine's calling us out for sending Jenny biscuits.
Did they ever send you biscuits? Who is this Jenny person?
I feel like we promised to do that. I'm gonna have to
chances are.
Okay, you're probably gone. But see you, Chess. Thanks for coming. William is about 6 foot. Is that true, William?
Yeah. Oh, William looks tall. I would bet he's about 7 foot.
Jenny, we'll have to do an offline chat. I think we get censored too much live.
I
Take care, Chaz.
think William plays basketball.
Ah, okay. Couple Dragon. No. 5'6" down from 5'7". Go to the gym, kids, or shrink like me. That's what happened to Garrett. That's why he thinks he's still 5'7". That's when I found Jenny.
Solid and rich.
Sounds like a douche's dating profile. Yeah.
Solid as a rock.
The chaos began at 14. My summer episode, totally off the rails. That's probably where it started, right?
Yeah.
What
It's
does
Pat's
that
fault.
say, Pat? That
Pat's an instigator.
all started with you.
Troublemaker.
Troublemaker.
She radicalized our chat.
You know, it's probably true though. All joking aside, that is probably the episode that
was the
where
best.
things started to go off.
Well, it was probably the filthiest, but we've always had a laugh on here.
I was in a hotel watching that. I was dying.
Discovered each other. I had 2 on the show and 1 on the open mic. Okay, so Jim's got 3 appearances too.
Yeah.
It needs to be a jacket with all sorts of different biscuits all over it.
Ooh, that's
sounds
a good
right.
idea.
That sounds right.
We did have one show with Greg and Al on it. So Pat hasn't mentioned that, has she?
She did. Yeah, she did.
Oh, she did.
There was one where she gave a whole list of episodes. That was
Yeah.
Well, that episode was great, Pat. That was a fun
It really
episode.
was.
Isaiah 52:7.
If I had the time, it'd be really nice for it to do like a compilation of like great moments in the different chats, in the different live streams.
Yeah.
Different episodes. That would be good, wouldn't it?
The problem is that they're so long, the episodes, it would take forever to find.
Yeah. Although once you get going, I reckon if we started talking about a subject, we go, oh, I remember what happens. We start talking about something else and we can find it. Do you know what I mean? Like, that could be a thing. And sometimes it's not necessarily funny stuff. Some people just were cool and said interesting things as well.
I've never seen that spelling. Oh, of douche?
Douche.
Dave, you need to write a theme song too.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
I could write it and Gareth to sing it.
Well, I love the fact that they said that you need to write it, even though I'm the songwriter. They clearly Constance has heard my songs. Don't get him to write it. The last thing you should do is get him to write it.
Yeah. These are all the things for our merch. Biscuits.
Biscuit socks.
Oh, I don't think I knew that. Very cool.
Silver fox.
Do the socks have to be on feet? Margaret, have you been live with Elaine yet? Did I miss it?
I don't think.
No, the 27th. Oh, the 27th of February, you're going to be in Elaine's channel?
That's cool.
Could go Red Hot Chili Pepper style, but night need a blur.
These cats talking about not having any clothes on.
She's talking about what?
Not having any clothes on, or having just a sock on.
Oh.
But I'm not sure where a cat would put the sock. It's a bit easier for us to put the sock somewhere.
I know it's been a while. I want to get active again, but I've had a barrage of technical and real life issues getting in the way.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. All right, cool. Coming next week. Woohoo! I finished the Keening yesterday.
Oh.
No idea what madness you guys are talking about, but you're giving me existential dread.
Yeah, you're only reading half the messages. You're like,
I'm sorry, Mason. I'm trying to remember to read them out loud now. Diddle 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 a.
Little. That sounds like Mary Poppins.
Oh yeah.
Lily I. Lily I. Oh, I think she's adding our lyrics. She's adding to our lyrics. Biscuit socks, silver fox. Lily I.
Biscuits. Oh, yeah, biscuits, socks, good. Silver fox. Yeah.
Yeah. See,
UK has its own things going on though. I just got myself a sticker today.
Cool.
Okay. I feel like probably like a third of your comments, Margaret, go over my head. I know they're very clever, but I don't get them. Like,
one man's clever. What's that Spinal Tap quote? There's a thin line between clever and stupid.
And his supporters. Oh, that's back to the politics. If Gareth's wife had let him publish that video with his exact location, I'd already be living in his garden shed.
My garden shed is completely destroyed, so you wouldn't be able to. You'd get very wet and cold very quickly.
All right. Yeah, me too, Kat. I want to know what kind of sticker she's got.
Yeah.
That kingly costume looked really cheap, appropriately. Yeah. I missed that comment, Brian. Very true. Kat, are you on Voxer? Yes, and wiping the booger on the Resolute desk. Perfect. That's right. He was also picking his nose, Musk's kid, while he was scolding. While he was scolding Trump, he was picking.
I like the idea because I can't remember seeing. I did see like a bit of it, but I like the idea that we keep referring to his son, and his son's like in his 20s.
I don't know. You know how old he is?
Picking his nose.
Little guy, real little. But I don't know. I'm not good with ages, but.
Well, Gary Coleman was little.
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
And what would you say? Was maybe 5?
Who?
Musk's son that was in the press conference. Oh.
But how old was Gary Coleman?
5.
That's a sad story. That's,
yeah, it is. Yeah,
that's all of them on that show. Sad.
Yeah, was it cursed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mrs. Gareth, she was all right.
Nice.
Maybe that's why I just read today that he got rid of the desk. The one that Biden and Obama used, that he got rid of that desk. Maybe that's why, because Musk kid white boogers all over it.
Well, there you go.
Right after they left, he probably told the staff, "Get rid of this desk. Give me a new one." Put kids boogers all over it.
He's too good for their desks.
Just
YouTube and email.
Kat, if you get on Voxer, we could send you pictures of all our sexy socks. Just saying.
There's a sexy socks chat, isn't there?
We actually do have a sexy socks chat, which we will add you to if you want.
Okay.
That's the biggest bit of flirting I've seen Dave do for a while.
Joy, I put in the sexy socks Voxer chat.
See?
Oh, did you?
He's gonna go get his phone.
Speak of the devil, did she really? I'm gonna check. Kat thinks I'm joking that we have a sexy socks. Yeah, Margaret, there she is putting
Sexy
up to this.
He's not lying.
I'm not lying. There is actually a sexy socks.
I thought you were kidding.
My recent sticker.
My my iPad's miles away, so I can't look yet. I'll have to look later.
Love it, Margaret. Love it. I need one of those stickers. Where'd you get that? I'm just going to show it on screen. I can show it on screen. You want me to show it on screen? I wonder if you can read it. How do I get rid of the glare? Can you read it?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Oh, and it's backwards, right?
Yeah.
How do I switch that?
You can't.
I switched a video for Al once, and I had to put it through another program, so I don't know.
Anyway, I love it. Okay. Sexy socks. I love it.
Is Brian still in the chat?
Sounds like AI edition. I don't know.
Tell me, Brian, if you're still there. Say present. If you're still here. Present.
Yeah, that's a nice sticker. Mason says
Brian Bruce. His name's Brian Bruce, isn't it?
Who?
Brian's name. Brian Bookish is Brian Bruce, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe he. Oh, but it's okay because he published a book, or are you supposed to be?
Yeah. Well, unless the book is a pseudonym, could be a pseudonym.
Mason says one of my stories getting a book bud skit. It was one of the highlights of my life. That was when I finally accepted I'm an author.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, you need to do an Ethel Pinchworthy skit.
Oh my God, that was the best. We could have Mary hoist it up. And she could go up somehow. She's very good with her editing. Sorry. Oh wow,
That'd be amazing.
I didn't know it was that close. I thought I was in my own house for a second. Forgot. I'm just gonna take a nap. Read all these comments.
What about your live streams with other people though, Margaret? Do those go in your playlist?
Yeah.
Pat needs a T-shirt featuring her in an astronaut suit like she had last.
So that was so cool.
Her
science fiction ones. It was Rocket Summer. Yeah, they were awesome.
Yes.
Dagwood Burger was my nickname in college. I don't know, but what you're describing sounds pretty tasty. Sheepy chippy.
Sheeply chippy. Sheeply chippy.
That's to you. I don't remember what that was.
I love how you look at me. I don't remember.
What did you say? I know.
Clearly.
I'm sorry.
Clearly.
Try my best to keep up. Oh, we're getting there. We're closer now. Dagwood's cartoon character in the U.S., but Dagwood meant animal poop to a friend in New Zealand. It was on the menu at a great burger place in Austin.
Oh, okay. Dagwood doesn't mean poo over here.
Yeah. No, yeah, Dagwood was a strip, right? It was a comic strip.
Oh, I know what that is. Yes.
Yeah, like in the Sunday newspaper. Dagwood. Dipping deeply again with the side.
Whoa.
My playlist is called Other Live Stream Participation. Never had a guest on my own channel before. Huh.
Oh.
It's not as hard as it looks.
It's easier. It's easier than doing a live stream on your own.
Okay, Jenny.
Sometimes it just needs to. Okay, Jenny. It's not wrong. I thought NZ lingo might have translated. Oh,
she's dreaming, huh?
Can you hear? Yeah, I can hear something. Is it your stomach rumbling? Is that what I can hear, Dave? Have you eaten today?
Can you hear her snoring?
She's so cute.
No, I can't hear it. I thought I heard a high pitched, unless that was one of mine.
She's so cute.
By the way, Jenny, I don't think I swear a lot until I get around my parents, and every time I'm very aware. Sean Connery and Gerard Butler are easy enough to understand.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Sure they are.
But Gerard Butler's accent is very soft.
Beautiful.
So Sean Connery's accent, really.
What?
Both of them have got quite soft accents, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. Sound like one of your Munchkin family members.
Yeah.
Munchkin family members.
Right. You like not in the camera all that much there.
Oh, I don't need to be. They don't need to see me.
Beautiful Bible Feet is going to be the name of my foot pick channel. Okay.
You get a load of Christians up there quoting the Bible.
Crotches and bar sounds like a slow night. Glasgow accents, I'll let you know.
Hobnob.
3 crotches, that might be an alien. Crotches walk into a bar.
Yeah, 3 crotches walk into a bar and start walking. Waltzing.
Correction, Gareth. William does not play basketball.
So his youngest brother is even taller than he is.
Yeah.
He's 6'5".
Complaining when the chat is already transcribed automatically. Wait, what? What's she saying?
Margaret, do your best to just confuse Dave. That'd be brilliant. Just think of comments that he finds hard to read out. That'd be brilliant.
Of Dutch, that might explain my height. 2 hours and no books. Yeah, we got to get the books and biscuits. We're almost catch up, and we're still washing. That's right. Amazing.
I've got more biscuits ready.
They said Librio is here. They said hobnob, so they did.
Yeah, we did mention them in passing.
Any noticeable books being read by the chat folks to recommend? Oh no, we're still.
Any noticeable books being read by the chat folks to recommend?
It's so hard to keep up.
Other people have to recommend books because we're not doing it.
We've got to talk about Assassin's Apprentice.
Gareth got thrown up by Joe switching houses. Totally forgot about biscuits after that. Should we pause? I feel bad, but should we pause to where?
I don't know. I did ask you about 15 minutes ago if Brian was still here. Is Brian still here?
I don't know. I'm trying to work the thing. You look ahead to see.
I can't look ahead. You're the dude tonight.
Mason said my socks don't fit me properly. That's why my channel is in the dark. We have a lot of comments, but we're actually only 10 minutes behind. So we could do biscuits or the book.
Okay. Parable of Talents. Because I know this person. She wouldn't want to say who her name, but I know this person. And she was really blown away by Parable of the Sower as well, which was really good, isn't it? Have you all read Parable of the Sower?
Have you?
No.
Have you read that? It's very intense. It's very quite full on, but it's amazing. Whoa.
Yelp Gang.
Whoa.
That seems like the place to pause, right?
Yeah, just keep that up there. And then that'll be like advertising. That's amazing. I hope the next comment is, and I think it's shit. Hopefully not.
No. So nice. Dresden Files. I want to start the Dresden Files. Have you guys read Dresden Files?
I've read 2 of them.
First two,
and
presumably.
Yeah, the first 2. Yeah, Grave Peril is the 3rd one, which apparently is about ghosts.
Are you digging them?
Yeah, I did like it. The reason why I've stopped, because I read those 2 quite a while ago, but because the Rivers of London series is so similar, I want to read them first. They're like the UK version of the Dresden Files. So read the Rivers of London series, and then I'll read. And I'm nearly at the end of that series. I'm on book 5, and there's 7 of them, I think, maybe 8 now. So there's like about 15 Dresden Files books.
Okay.
So
have you read Dresden?
No, but a lot of people talk. I've heard so much about this. Have you?
It is good.
I haven't. I have the first. I found them out in the wild, so I have the first 4 over there.
What's the guy from that? What's the character from that?
Harry Dresden.
Okay, I'm thinking of something else, but the Dresden. Everybody talk. So what is this about?
It's about a policeman who's also a wizard.
Oh yes, I remember. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
And there's Peter someone. What's his name? What's his surname? Peter someone. There's a UK series of books set in London, and it's about a policeman who's a wizard.
Is there a lot of magic in that?
Yes, there's lots of magic in that.
Okay.
Is that our link?
Yeah.
Well,
sure.
Can I just say, before we hobnob about Robin Hobb, without hobnobs, just for the sake of, if someone is in the chat that can relate to this, and I thought Brian might be there, I went to the library today and I grabbed a couple of random books, but one of the books I was really pleased to see, because I'm on a kick to try and read some James Baldwin.
Brian's still here.
Well, I found a short story book by James Baldwin, and it's got Sonny's Blues in it. And I've heard, definitely, I'm sure Brian and Greg have talked about Sonny's Blues. So I'm really excited to read a short story by James Baldwin called Sonny's Blues. It's about a jazz musician, but I'm sure both of them have said it's like one of the best short stories ever written.
Oh,
James Baldwin. So it's a bit of a glare because of the ring light, but
Going to meet the man. Okay.
Going to meet the man. Yes, what the short story collection's called. Sonny's Blues. Yes, I'm really excited to read that because I like what I've read by him, and I like short stories. So that was pretty cool.
Cool.
So I'll be reading that before the end of the month. So I'll talk about it in the wrap up.
Do we want to do the biscuits or?
Oh yeah, do the biscuits.
Did you bring biscuits?
Yes.
All right, let's.
He could have nicked your biscuits. He could have said, "Yeah, I've got biscuits." He starts showing them. You go, "No, were my biscuits." I need to. I need to drink all the time. I'm always thirsty, so I'm gonna go. Grab. There's a drink just there, so I'm just gonna grab that.
I never use it. You have one of those?
No.
Oh, yeah. You're always doing it in the car.
We're outside. We got the natural light.
Just pull up the next comment while we're waiting for him. Margaret Boudica Dreaming Series by Amanda Scott, historical fiction, with a touch of a fantasy. Amazing. Finishing the 4th book this week. So you would probably love that, Margaret. Historical fiction. Sounds up your alley. I just pulled up the next comment while we were waiting for you. And,
oh yeah,
Heidi was mentioning
Boudica Dreaming. Oh, historical fiction about Boudica, presumably, with a touch of fantasy. Ah, cool.
Oh, there you go. Constance meant to say that you should write the theme song.
So I didn't take it personally. I don't have imposter syndrome about my songwriting. It's only my other writing that I've got imposter syndrome. I've been writing songs for like 30 years.
All right, Joe. What do you got? Biscuits. Let's see it.
Hobnob.
It took him like 20 minutes to hobble across the room with his foot to
20
get the biscuits.
20 minutes. Okay.
Oh my God! Look at this. This is like real cookies. He brought fresh cookies from a bakery.
Wow.
Mary, if you're here, I went to our spot. There's a bakery like right near us. It's kind of dangerous because we go often. So I got some cookies for you, Garrett. Some hobnobs, if you will. Jesus.
I was gonna say, you need some help with that.
Can't get them open.
They're not hobnobs, though, are they? Are they OT cookies?
Oh my God!
He gets a preview. All right, so we got.
Yeah. You guys can
Oh
say
my God!
you
You
can paste the biscuits together.
Oh, I gotta smell them. They got that like Italian cookie smell.
Right.
This is on another level. You can actually taste it together as well.
Yeah. Wow.
So we got a pinoli cookie.
Oh,
Nice.
Have you had these?
I haven't had a pinoli one though.
No. They're
No.
so good, and I know you like almond, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so like it's pretty much like an almond flavoring, bordering on like kind of like marzipan-y, and like you got your
I love that. So is it quite soft?
It is quite soft.
yeah.
Should we have one together?
Yes.
Go get a pinoli.
Quite soft. Because almond flavored stuff is not hard very often, is it?
Right. You're correct.
There's an almond cake that's quite popular over here called a Congress.
It smells so good. Ready?
It does. I'm ready.
You like these?
I don't know.
You never had them?
And I don't think I've had this.
Oh shit.
All right, ready?
Oh shit.
These are my favorite. They're very expensive though. Pinoli nuts are very expensive. Do you know that? So expensive.
Oh, okay. Well, isn't everything expensive over there?
That is well good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is well good.
Très bon.
So good. It's so good, Gal.
It's like, I want to say moist, but not really moist because it's not. I just wanted to say moist.
It's like
soft, but it's not wet.
No,
it's just really soft.
Garrett, when you come to New York,
yeah,
we have to like do a thing. I need to get you all the good stuff.
Yeah. We can have a little tasting session on a video. We'll be doing a video at some point, not a live stream, but like a video to put in my collection of stuff, my vlog.
Yeah,
You know what I
We
mean?
could
So
do
we
a
could do
live.
it. We could do a live stream.
Go ahead.
That destroy all my data.
all
Would
right.
be good though.
I got a few
We
things.
can do a quick one.
You ready? So this is just what is this? What is this? It's like an amaretto one.
It's just like
Amaretto?
I think
butter
so.
flavor.
Take one.
Yep. I won't be able to
plain.
eat any of my own. That's okay.
I'll help you. Don't worry. This is our favorite part.
Oh,
The night is young.
this smells good too.
Are you going to be hanging out for a few hours afterwards? Because you said you got work in the morning, but you were able to hang around for a bit afterwards at Dave's.
I mean, I'm trying to debate on what time I should leave because
Yeah.
it's an hour away and I got to get up for work. But
He was worried about our live stream going too long.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He's got to drive all the way home and get up.
now this is kind of similar. I
It's only 6 in the evening when it starts over your way, isn't it? So it's like 6 hour live stream before he has to worry about going home.
6 hours?
Yeah.
The Pinoli was better, right?
Oh, I don't know. They're both good.
They're both like in the same family. It's like an almond. It's like an almond cookie, right?
Oh, good. And that was same thing. It was like really soft, but not like
The S cookie.
S for sugar.
It's under there.
no. That's too many,
You
man.
want it? Can we split it?
That?
Yes.
That's a big cookie. I'll eat a tiny little piece. You break off a tiny little piece.
Oh, just eat it.
I'm
Pin him
watching my
down.
figure over here, man.
You look great. He's like looking at it. This is fun, isn't it?
No, this is kind of dry.
It's a little plain and compared to what we just had.
What's in this? Can I give Olive a little piece of this?
I mean, what could hurt her?
He's like, I just mortgaged my house to buy these cookies. You're going to give it to the
No.
dog?
Whatever you want.
There's nothing bad in it, right? Like, they seem pretty plain.
I mean, I didn't bake it, but
You want to try a little piece? I don't think there's any chocolate. You want to try a little piece?
oh, all right, a few more. We got the sesame.
What was that? It's called a vasectomy.
Dude, come on. Sesame. A sesame cookie.
I swear you said vasectomy.
You see it?
Yes, I see the sesame.
And this is your biscotti.
Biscotti.
See the almonds there?
Yeah.
And it's chocolate. I'm
Yeah.
not going to pressure Dave because he's already overwhelmed. He can't have all these things.
Olive approves. Well, but that one's got chocolate.
Yeah, so have that one. Oh, how can we?
What?
The sesame?
Well,
No, I'd rather try the. Can I try the little piece of the chocolate one?
Dude, eat it. It's,
No,
it's
just a
hard
piece, not the
biscotti.
whole thing, though. Can I
Don't
break
break your
off?
teeth
Can I break a piece off?
if you can break it.
Oh, okay. What kind of cookie is this, though?
This one?
Yeah, this one that I have here.
Biscotti.
This is Biscoff cookie?
No. Biscotti.
Oh,
You're not Italian, are you?
same difference.
Biscoff. That's not the same.
is it controversial, Joe, to tell you that you're not Italian either?
I'm crunching. What?
It's fine.
Oh,
It's all good.
right all over the computer.
That comes all over the thing. Gareth, what'd you say?
That's what the inside looks like.
I said you weren't Italian, but clearly you identify as Italian, don't you?
Who?
You.
What are you?
Who's talking to you?
Are you Irish?
You're both American.
We know.
I am So this part you probably won't believe. Most people don't believe this part, but I'm half Spanish.
Like from Spain.
Sort of.
You're
Yeah, my
sort of-
mother was born in Spain,
Mm.
but she grew up in Venezuela.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So half Spanish and then a quarter English, quarter Irish. That's the simplified.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He's calling you 100% Italian.
We'll go with that.
No.
Sounds good. Yes, sir. Sicily. I think we're done, right?
I'm done. All right, Gareth, what you got?
Well, I think I've had these before, but we've got a bit mad on the low sugar biscuits lately. We've got tons and tons, but these are the best make. So Nan's, which is a Scottish company, I think.
Nans.
And these are the
Dark
dark chocolate chip oat biscuits.
Have you had those before?
Yeah, I have them quite a lot. Because there's 35% less sugar.
Oh, that's
So it's
good.
quite a lot of less sugar. So it's supposed to be better for you. So and they are nice. They're not like having normal biscuits, but they're definitely out of the ones that are supposed to be for diseased people. They're one of the best. So yeah. Very thin, but they taste really nice.
Yeah, they're really thin.
Got a nice crunch.
There's no
Chocolate
inside,
chip.
right? Really? Let's see.
There's no inside, no. Just an outside. There's lots of outside. Yeah, there's no layers, but it's there. It's nice, little, thin, quite crispy.
Where's the
biscuit.
dark chocolate though? I don't see dark chocolate on that thing.
It's you can taste it. It's dark. There's dark chocolate chips all the way, and you can see it a little bit there.
Oh, okay.
That looks good. Looks very healthy. Nothing like what we have here.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really like bringing healthy biscuits into the stream because it just feels
Yeah.
sacrilegious. But there we are. At
Yeah,
the moment, I've got.
That looks really heavy on the oat and light on the chocolate.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't like that. I don't think.
No.
I don't think so.
Too many bits. No, I like them. Yeah.
That's like one step away from those digestives.
Oh, I love digestives.
Digestive.
Well, normal digestives especially. I've got the sugar-free digestives over there, and they're really bland. But normal digestives are amazing.
Digestive.
You're crazy. I'll bring some biscuits over with me.
The only ones I got now, I feel after that box, I feel like this is. I don't even want to show these,
Oh, but that's good. I love this.
yeah.
I'm trying to keep the review.
So these, as you can see, I hid them in the back of the closet because they're live stream biscuits, and this is why I can't get them in my vans. My wife already broke into the box. She found them, sniffed them out. So these are Walker's milk chocolate and salted caramel shortbread.
Oh, that's nice.
Shortbread is beautiful.
That sounds like all things that I really like.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Let's have some.
What do you mean us?
I'm having one.
Yeah, he gave you some of his biscuit.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh wow, the salted caramel.
Oh, you can smell it, right?
it.
You can smell that salted caramel.
Gareth, do you smell that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can smell
it
it.
from there, right?
Yeah.
Mmm.
Ready? Look, he doesn't even wait. He just.
All right.
Oh, you're supposed to say grace first.
It's like it's better than a Girl Scout cookie, but it's kind of Well, is it Girl Scout-ish? No.
Ish. Yeah.
You like these? You buy these often?
No, never had them before.
Oh,
Unlike Gareth,
Oh, thank you.
I only have biscuits on the live stream that I have never tried before. I thought that was our thing, but
I try not to repeat myself. I try not to repeat myself. I try not to repeat myself.
I'm so easily amused. Well, you never had any of these things except for the biscotti.
I never had that either.
All right.
I play by the rules.
I do that in my class, right? And my students, they never get it. It goes right over their heads. I say, and I'm not going to repeat myself. And I'm not going to repeat myself. And like, and I do that, and I'm amusing myself. And my students just like, what? Is he making a joke again?
Yeah.
They don't get it.
Is he trying to be funny?
I mean, in fairness, it's hard for.
I'm gonna have more of mine.
It's hard for Garrett to find biscuits that he hasn't already had before. So
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, let's be real.
But there are biscuits around that I haven't presented to our live stream before, so I need to find them out.
Oh, yeah.
I think most of my
is it in that pile on top of your fridge that you showed?
that was their Fox's biscuits. That's from Christmas. You spotted that. You were like, "Oh, there's some biscuits there."
See that video
I
that
read
he
your
did with,
comment.
with
Yeah,
his
yeah.
refrigerator? The front of the refrigerator was completely covered in magnets, and the top of it was completely piled up.
Can I just say, I'm going to show you. I'm going to send you a picture afterwards. The other side of the fridge, right, completely covered in fridge magnets of prints.
Prince.
Just
Really?
Prince.
Right.
Yeah.
Your wife loves Prince.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
She's got good taste.
There's a picture of him there.
Yeah.
There's a picture of him there.
Has she ever seen him live?
Yeah. Probably about 120 times.
Oh wow, okay. Yeah.
When he did 21 nights over here at the O2, and she went to 16 of them,
Oh my goodness.
and 5 of them she went to the after show party as well.
Oh, nice.
It was crazy. She'd go there, she'd come home pretty much in time to kind of go to work the next day, and then she was going back and forth London all the time. It was crazy. I went to 2 of them when he did that.
Yeah, I saw him at the Garden, and I it was like one of the best things I've ever seen. What a musician! Yeah. The show was just incredible.
Yeah.
Oh.
When the second one I went to in that little spate was the last show he did out of those 21 nights at the O2, and he did an after show afterwards, and so his main show finished at about 11:30. Then there was this gap, and then he came on again at the like a mini O2 at 1 o'clock in the morning, and he played until 5 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, that's amazing.
It was insane. I was standing there because I was near the front. I was standing there going, "Can you stop now? Because I really need to go to bed or something. I need to go sleep or something. I need to get back to Portsmouth." 5 o'clock in the morning. That's when he stopped.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Huh.
He brought Amy Winehouse on randomly for 2 songs. It was really weird.
Oh,
He what?
Wow.
That's just on an after show. Yeah, Amy Winehouse came on and he sort of jammed for her while she sang a couple of songs.
Oh.
She
was a talent.
Yeah.
Let me just hit a couple more here, and then we can talk about the book. To finish climate. So Margaret's also trying to finish a climate policy book from 12 years ago. So frustrating. He thought he had it figured out. That sounds exciting. I'm just kidding. That doesn't sound exciting. Oh, Heidi, I meant to start the Odiga series soon. Okay. I started Brown Yelp Gang. Need to finish.
What's that?
It's my last novel.
That's your last novel?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I genuinely think it's the best thing I've ever written, but not many people have read it.
I thought, aren't you writing a second one?
Well, I was supposed to be, but I genuinely haven't done it because I don't feel like a writer. So I feel like I don't know, because self-publishing's weird. You know, it's like it's so easy to tell yourself you're just playing at it that you just don't have that confidence to that validation to think, yeah, I'm going to do another one. You know, but I've got it all written out. I know the plot, and it would be really funny, but I need to get the confidence to write it.
That's awesome, man. Is it a standalone? The Brown Yelp Gang?
The Brown Yelp Gang is at the moment, but I was going to do a second one where the band split up, but and then they have their own little adventures split up, and then they come back together at the end. But that one is about them getting involved with two gangsters that are music promoters. It's a bit of satire there, and one of them literally wants to take over a planet, but it's a music promoter, and they have to deal with this big 50-foot robot thing, and they get their instruments weaponized. It's very cool.
That's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah,
their instruments weaponized. I love it.
Yeah, but it's also very silly.
So it sounds like Kat will be joining Sexy Socks.
Nice. Okay.
Vox with no sexy. I'm on Vox with no Sexy Socks. And he didn't show it to the screen. I tried. It was like backwards, and there was a glare. Elaine, you've got to contribute.
Yeah, Sexy Socks chat has got very busy.
Sexy enough for the club.
Oh, Elaine's been added to Sexy Socks. We're going to see Elaine's Sexy Socks.
Oh boy, exercise some moderation, Elaine. Don't get crazy all at once. The reason one day we'll wake up to his obituary. Yeah, the magnet, Margaret's magnet. That's what it says. One day we'll wake up to his obituary.
Okay.
So there's still time. That's right. William, we've done over 4. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't do short chats.
Best damn dream. Some aren't cool enough to be in the Sexy Socks because of my lazy. Oh, they're adding Elaine, yeah. The Bruce to you.
The Bruce.
He's the Bruce. Monster or loyal at Bookish. My name is Elaine R. I'm friends with Gareth. Easy to find me. We already did this. She's been added, right? You said?
Yeah, she's been added. Does that end up being the biggest group on Voxer?
We're gonna actually have to start putting some sexy.
Oh, and I remember Blondie. And that, to be fair, putting those two together, Dagwood was a character in Blondie, right?
Oh yeah, right. I think.
Yeah. No, I did. Yeah, I did see the Blondie comic strip.
Yeah. I don't see who's friends with who on Vox or Elaine. Blah blah. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Vox or she was snoring. I think you're a munchkin and I'm a hobbit, Cat. I think that's what we established. I will check. I think you're too tall to be a hobbit, Margaret.
I think we only established it was your family that were munchkins.
Yeah. Songs on the bottom of your foot. That's the money shot.
You're not even reading out Mason's messages.
Write the Psalms on the bottom of your foot. That's the money shot. I'm trying to catch up here, man. Hobnob and Snog.
Hobgoblin.
I don't know if I want to snog a hobgoblin.
What, turn into a prince?
It says Bookish is still in participants, but whether Brian has walked is unknown. I don't understand what that's saying. Do you?
Walked away with.
That's an acronym.
Yeah.
Oh,
away with a kettle.
Kettle.
He's taking my tea with him.
Kettle.
I never pronounce my T's, Joe. He's got to get used to that, man.
Right. Bottle.
I'm going to say kettle and bottle. Shuttle. Space shuttle.
Shuttle? Oh.
Shuttlecock.
Weird.
Do you know what a shuttlecock is? Do you know what a shuttlecock is?
What's that?
It's a word that I imagine you'd find funny. That's in badminton. It's what you hit instead of a ball in it, a shuttlecock.
I thought it was a birdie.
A birdie? That's a golf term, isn't it?
The thing that you hit in badminton is not a birdie?
What you hit in badminton is called a shuttlecock.
A shuttlecock?
Yeah.
They sound so sophisticated, and here I am, shuttlecock. I sound like trash.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Because he does it with an accent.
Well, you think I sound sophisticated? I love it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Shuttlecock.
Yeah.
I'm not that posh. I don't think I
If
sound
you said it
sophisticated.
like that, you would sound sophisticated too.
Shuttlecock.
Yeah.
If you said shuttlecock, then that sounds posh, doesn't it? Shuttlecock.
Shuttle.
I only hit my shuttlecock with my racket, with my badminton racket. But I'd say shuttlecock because I'm not posh. I'm from Portsmouth. Rivers of London. I like the first few. Ah, cool.
Hey, Leslie.
Ah, Leslie's here.
We're a comp. What does that mean? We're a comp. Can anyone else confirm besides Garrett?
We're a comp. If that means a series, there's definitely a series. There's tons of them.
Comp?
She's always using words I don't know.
Yeah, comp sounds like compilation, doesn't it? Which is not really what you'd say for series.
Yeah.
Or competition.
Oh.
Complaint.
Yeah.
Ben Aronovich.
She said
Aronovich.
comparative title.
And he lived in London, or he lives in London. I think he still lives in London, which is why it's so real. When you read it, you can sense the streets in the Rivers of London series.
Comparative title to Dresden Files.
Like in
do you think the comp means comparable?
Dresden.
So you can say either one, and people are gonna know what you're talking about.
No, well, they're the same kind of theme.
Yeah.
That's what she
same concept. I mean, they do read differently. They do read differently.
Different books by different people, but the same kind of story.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's a wizard policeman. That's the link.
Right.
Did I get blacklisted when black? Yeah.
You never showed us your socks when you did your holiday videos, Brian.
Socks flip flops, you gotta glam them up. That's right. It's called sexy socks, not sexy flip flops, Brian. Want to read Dresden Files? Have not read any Butler yet, unfortunately.
Octavia Butler.
It's on the short list.
Eh?
What?
Well, Parable of the Talents was mentioned earlier, so I think that's why Constance has said about Octavia Butler.
Yeah. I like every time I see Baldwin talk on film radio. He is so sharp.
Yeah. I knew him more as a commentator ages before I read anything by him. Yeah.
Biscuits only had pretzels. Oh, was this before we ate the biscuits? I'm knackered, so I'm off the rest of my weary head. All right, you're probably gone, but see you, Mason.
Mason.
He's knackered.
You can carry on reading the comments in your head now, Dave.
Yeah.
Gibbets
cats.
Get them gibbets.
I really enjoy Dresden Files. Hopefully get caught up with the whole series next year. That's one of your 140 series that you're in the middle of?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How many series you have going now, Jen?
Yeah. Well, now we've just added one to our lot, haven't we? We started a series, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, should we talk about that now? Good thing that was typed.
Yeah, we've got in.
We should.
I have that shirt.
Oh, okay, cool. Going to Meet the Man is also a great short story.
He's looking at me.
All right, let's see. Joe's like, what do you call it? Not brought to bear. What's the phrase I'm looking for?
I'm ready. I have my
He's
notes.
ready. He's like, I feel like I'm going to need another milk for this. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I thought, Dave, I had to be ready on time for tonight's stream. I should know better, but I thought I needed to be ready at 11 o'clock, so I didn't get my copy of the book, but I could have got my copy of the book.
Go get it.
Got to be on time.
Go get it. Joe's got to review all his notes. It's going to take him a second.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm only going to do that. I'm only going to wave at you. Oh, that's a nice version.
So I already saw this. So go ahead. He'll show you.
Oh,
so I got this illustrated edition of The Assassin's Apprentice.
That's nice.
And this is what I've been reading.
That's huge.
I want to show you the fool. If I could find him. Here he is.
Okay.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I pictured him a little bit more ugly than that.
Yeah, he's very it's almost I don't know, albino, but not really.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah, I suppose I pictured him more of a creature than a human, I suppose, in my head.
Okay, yeah.
It's funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, sort of you add those bits. It's not in the words, but you just add it
Right.
because of the way he's hunched or the way he sort of goes up to Fitz and talks to him. I just sort of imagined he was more of a, I don't know, like a Rumpelstiltskin kind of character.
Oh, I love Rumpelstiltskin. We need more on Rumpelstiltskin. How come Rumpel doesn't have his own stuff?
Yeah.
He's too scary, right? Like,
Maybe.
why didn't he get his own Disney movie?
There is one. I think there is a Disney movie called Rumpelstiltskin, I think. It's like a straight to video. I think it was a straight to video kind of thing, a smaller budget, I think.
Yeah, no, I don't mean that. Is there one of those?
I think so.
Rumpel
Like
is very underrated. I love that story.
I think like in the days of like Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast and stuff like that, they released loads of stuff on just video. They didn't release them theatrically. I think they did. Things like, this might not even be Disney actually. That one about was it a bat that was set in Russia?
A bat?
Oh, I don't know. I'm getting confused now. They did do one about Rasputin. No, not Rasputin. The Tsar's daughter. But that wasn't Disney, was it? But that was another straight to video thing. I think Rumpelstiltskin has had some kind of short animation straight to video thing, I think.
Well, do you remember you remember Fairy Tale Theater, right? With Shelley Duvall?
Yeah, they did one, didn't they?
Rumpelstiltskin was in there.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah.
I love that. He was just saying how he thought of the fool as Rumpelstiltskin, like kind of like
that kind of
how he was
kind of presence.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I pictured him. That kind of presence.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not picture him like this at all.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Because this is like a young, like charismatic sort of character, and I didn't. I pictured him more like a, I guess Rumpelstiltskin, because sort of like a
goblin-y kind of character.
Yeah, like a weird kind of jester sort of character.
Yeah. Funny. That illustrator's crap.
And to me, this is the only version of the fool that I.
This is the fool for me. Yeah, exactly. As he comes in, you got that illustration there.
Yeah. This was like I said when we were talking. Like he reminded me very much of like Alice in Wonderland.
Right.
It had that vibe to me when he was talking about his fats, vices.
Yeah.
Remember that whole little thing in the woods? And it just seemed very Alice in Wonderland, which was kind of cool because I love Alice in Wonderland. And
but it was only very briefly. I think that the full like the scenes weren't very long, and that kind of like quirkiness was like done in like two lines.
Like said, in the next scene or whatever, he's like chilling like his friend. Talking like a regular person, being all.
He could have been quirkier. I think he could have been much more of a weird character.
Yeah.
So I stepped out. Did we brief everybody on what?
No. He just started showing his version and then the full picture. So we are bringing in this book in a very weird way. We're not telling anyone what the hell we're talking about.
So just briefly before we'll let Joe get back to his illustrations here. But what we were talking about was we did a group read of this.
I've got a different one to that as well. My one's all three of ours are different editions.
Yeah. Assassin's Apprentice by Robin Hobb. So this is the first in the Farseer trilogy, which is the first trilogy in a number of trilogies that she did in this series. This is, I guess, the whole series called The Realm of the Elderlings, right? So a lot of people like the Live Ship Traders trilogy. This is the original Farseers trilogy. So we read the first book. And basically, without spoiling anything, this follows this dude. He's a bastard son of a prince.
That was what my version looked like.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the bigger version. I might have to get those for the next books because the next books are longer, and I can't read these like massive paper, but you got to break your wrists
Right.
in order to hold the thing open.
Everybody, stop.
Yeah.
I have a gift for you. Since you hosted, it's not the cookies. I bought you a little something.
What? Are you kidding?
No. And I think it was the perfect time, practically perfect.
Oh, dude, you didn't have to do that.
It's the third one.
Oh.
It's the third one. So I hope you're gonna read the rest.
That doesn't look too bad. Well, it does look too bad.
It's better though, like you said. It's bigger.
Yeah.
It's more spread out. The other little copies, it's just.
Oh, you got me the third one. That's sad.
Oh, that's the imprint. Yeah,
Oh,
cool.
thanks, man.
Yeah,
We did it. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
so
awesome. Thank you.
we got to keep it going.
That's really kind of you, man. Appreciate
no
that.
problem.
All right, now I definitely got to keep going with the series.
You
I was
gotta do
planning
it.
to do it anyway, but yeah. So he's the he's a bastard son of a prince, and then of course gets, he gets involved with. I don't want to say too much, but he gets involved with the family then, and so he meets a couple different people. There's a stable master that's like basically acts as his surrogate parent that takes care of him a lot. There's the family members, the king and his uncle and stuff that
and he's very young, isn't he?
Yeah, they get him involved in the family, but still he's a bastard, so they can't get him involved in the family quite the same way. And then there's this mysterious character, the fool, who's like the king's fool.
Yeah.
But he's very mysterious, and you don't find too much out about him in this first book. But he's like seems to know things. So,
I'd heard. Sorry, before we talk about opinions, I'd heard in passing the fits and the fool as a phrase a lot of time when people were talking about Robin Hobb. So when you were ahead of me when you're reading it, when you mentioned the fool, I thought he was going to be a big character in the book, and actually he wasn't in it that much, was he? Chase was in it a lot more.
Yeah.
And the amount of time that Chase was in it, that's who I thought that's what kind of size you'd get in for the fool. Do you know what I mean? Because the way I'd heard Fitz and the fool said a lot. So maybe the fool comes into it a lot more later in the other books.
He's got to, because they have their own series later. So
yeah.
We need more. We need more of him, and we need more magic. Okay, so first of all, I really enjoyed this book. Yeah. I gave it, I think, 5 stars on Goodreads because I was just really into it. I loved it. I'm so glad that we did this together. So I did love it. But now I'm going to be like, okay, I want more magic, as I told you guys. Like, it really wasn't enough for me. It was just very, like, understated and just, like, kind of, like, there. And, the wit and the skill. And he can't even use the wit, and the skill. He didn't even go through the trial because da-da-da-da. So, like, it was there, but, like, it wasn't enough for me. And I'm really hoping it was just, like, the intro. I don't know if any of our viewers have any experience with this, and you could let me know that the next books are going to be more magical. But that was, like, the only, like, critique that I could give as far as, like, what I wanted from the story from the book. Because, like we say, like, early on, it was kind of like a medieval type of a thing. And, we're doing all this, like, politics stuff. I don't like that stuff. It didn't bother me, but I was just like, okay, where's the magic? We can have some of that political, like, kingdom stuff, but I want magic too. Magic.
Okay.
Powers. Like so the powers. So Burrick, he had powers too, right? Because he fit. Are we allowed to go forward with this?
I mean, that's too much. I think that's too much of a spoiler. I think
it's too much.
I think
so.
Maybe like just soft.
I'm trying
soft spoiler stuff, not too much. It's hard to.
I mean, well, I've got to say, I don't know if I'm next, Dave, but I have got the complete opposite complaint. So I liked it. I did like it. I thought it was good. But the book was just magic. It was just magic. There was no kind of fighting in it. There was no kind of drama that was built around sort of hand-to-hand combat, or there was no. Sometimes you get in fantasy books, you get like a kind of like a what's the word? You know, like a buddy cop thing you have nowadays. You know, that kind of thing, like buddy relationships. You didn't get that in there. You sometimes get that in fantasies.
This is
there was no sword fighting or whatever.
This is the book you read, right?
Yeah,
I know you said it looked different, so I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I think but I think the focus was mostly on the skill and the wit stuff. Those two were the main focus of the book. Yeah. I think there was the huge focus of the book, and I felt like there were some other things that you sometimes get in fantasy that weren't there.
What did you want? A battle?
Well, I like smaller battles, but even the battle, they kept talking about they were talking about conflict that was going on around them, but it was never in the actual book. Just around they were talking about it. There wasn't a lot of it actually in the book. And I don't really want. I don't know if I particularly like a massive sea battle, but it would have been something else besides just the wit and the skill. You know,
that's so interesting.
Yeah, I don't really agree with that. I mean, there was so there was a lot centered on the wit and the skill.
And I like the wit stuff. The skill stuff I thought was a lot to do about nothing kind of thing. The wit stuff was good.
I think these are not spoilers, just so everybody knows what we're talking about. Yeah. These are they're kind of like abilities, they're powers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not
and we haven't said
there was a lot. I mean, that was a focus of things, but there actually wasn't much of it, right? We didn't actually see very much use of those things.
No.
And I thought there was a lot more in terms of the relationships between as he met the different people, like clearly a lot of his relationship with Burrich is his developing relationship with Shade. We pronounce them differently, guys. Development.
Oh no, Shade. It is Shade. Sorry, it's Shade, not Shade. It's Shade. Yeah.
Shade.
No, we don't pronounce it differently. It was Shade. Yeah, not. Yeah.
Well, I say Shade, but
I'm just quite Robin Hobb, mate. I'm quite Robin Hobb.
I'm teasing. That's the way I said them.
I agree that there was loads of stuff about their relationships, definitely, and the relationships were well written. The relationships were well, that seemed to be what the book was, just lots of friendship building stuff and or even some conflict in some ways, but it was lots of conversations. There was a lot of the book was conversations.
Yeah, a lot of dialogue. Yeah.
So go. Can I go?
Yeah. Go.
First of all, hey Zach, I see you. What's up, Zach? Thanks for coming. Okay, so abilities. So Fitz has a lot of abilities, as we know, but Burke does too. No? Didn't you guys get that impression? And why is he not using them? It was like, this is what I'm saying about her. I guess I have another complaint. It's so subdued and subtle. Like, in my mind, Burke is very powerful because he was able to stop Fitz from doing something. Do you remember? But that's all that they said. And like, there was no other, maybe except to the end.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, she clearly reserved. One thing I did really like about this book that we talked about was I like books that even though they're part of a series, you get like pretty much complete closure on that story.
Yeah,
I did like that there was complete closure of this, but she definitely left
some seeds.
Not just seeds, but she definitely left the full story of certain characters untold.
Yeah.
Like she did not tell us much about the fool, who is clearly, to me, going to be extremely important in the future. She did not tell us that much. We saw a lot of Burrich, but like Joe said, without spoiling, there's clearly a lot more to him. There's certainly.
I'm glad that she did tell us a lot more about Galen.
Yes.
Or sorry, Garland, as you called him.
Yeah. So there's a couple, even though the story completed, she definitely left a couple of these characters, like what they're really about. Like she left it open a lot still
Yeah.
before in the further books.
So in other words, I just have to be patient.
you have to be patient. It's a trilogy, man.
But there was a beginning, a middle, and an end. And I think I don't like a trilogy. Like the thing I didn't like about the Blade itself was that literally the plot side of it was like the last 3 chapters. It felt like it. I mean, that's probably someone's going to go, no, it wasn't. They'll correct me, but that's what I remember. It was something like that. It was literally just at the end, stuff started happening, and the rest of it was world building and character building, and at least there was some sort of closure for the stuff that was happening as far as his training in the skills and stuff like that, and his relationship with Verity. That was what was kind of concluded, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was good. I agree that was important, because if it was a bit of a non-ending, I would have thought, well, why have I been reading this?
Yeah.
Poor Fitz. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I'm being yelled at. I can't talk about any of this shit now.
Well, how spoilery of it is?
I don't
How
know,
spoilery
but
is it?
Fitz, man, oh my god, what this little boy went through. Like it's
Yeah.
like the whole entire book, this kid is just getting beat down and beat down and beat down. It was sad. And when Burrick was a dick, I was so upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we talked about that, because I don't know if I said that I don't think I replied to the last thing Dave said about that in the chat, but I think the Burrick and Fitz relationship is a really kind of common thing. It's almost like, it reminds me of, this is a bit of a wild comparison, but it's like, in a general sense, it reminds me of the relationship between the dad and the son in Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
I don't even remember that really.
So he's like this grumpy guy that doesn't speak very loudly, and he looks like he's like not proud of his son, and he keeps well, why don't you just carry on with my business? Why are you doing this thing? And all that. And there's a very stereotyped relationship you see in a lot of fiction, films and books or whatever, where you get a father figure that is always putting them down, not approving, not encouraging, and it's because they want him to do something else. And when Burrick said early on, he didn't want him to have the wit skill, he didn't want him to do all that, and it's like he's trying to push him into something else, and he's not happy with him. But to me, it was kind of a stereotype. You see it a lot in that. So you were like, why is he being a dick? And I think he's being a dick because you often find that with father figures in fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we
it's
need
like
some conflict, so
it's like Robin Hood wasn't being imaginative enough.
Yeah, so I didn't like him. I didn't like Birch at all.
You didn't.
I didn't. I didn't like that character. I thought he was unnecessarily douchey, and there were like he could have explained more. He was just like kind of a jerk to him at times without really explaining why. And I don't know. I just didn't like.
But I think there were moments when he did show some softness, like when he let the kid go up to the room and have like his own room as opposed to like see where the animals, right? Like he like had moments where he like showed that softer side, which kind of like made me like him, like in general. And then I was pissed when he was.
Well, I got a sense that he was reluctantly taking him on first and then grew to love him.
Mm.
That's what I got.
Yeah.
I just want to see if people are talking. No, I just want to make sure people aren't talking about this book. Okay. Yeah. I mean,
I was initially struck by how vivid she described stuff, but then, as I think I've already said in the chat, looking back on the book, it didn't have any humor in it. And it was a very cozy read. There wasn't anything that was really dramatic in a kind of a nasty way. Everything was quite softly done, even because like we talked about the animal stuff, but even the animal stuff, I don't think was particularly harsh. Even the out of the two, the harshest one wasn't really graphic, and there was nothing graphic in it. It was all like in the mind. It was all like he was experiencing it through his thoughts, rather than actually doing it or actually having it done to him. except the Galen, the relationship with Galen was a little bit more like that. But then that was just a drill sergeant cliche as well. So it still felt quite cozy because it was so familiar.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some rough things happened at the end, but I guess that was, yeah, it wasn't explicit, I guess is what you're saying, right? It wasn't explicitly detailed.
Yeah.
The other thing, though,
if you read some things, you might. So I was just bouncing off what you're saying. If you read some things, you might be like, "Well, I'm going to give myself a rest from this because it's so intense and hard going and hardcore or whatever." And I can't imagine anyone needing a rest from Robin Hobb like that because it was so intense. It's not.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. Yeah. The other thing, though, I guess we were saying there was closure, but another big piece of the story, which also wasn't really magic, or we don't really know, I guess, yet what it is, was the whole, and I won't spoil, but it was the whole forging. You know,
the what? Sorry,
I love the forging piece.
Oh yeah,
it added like a whole like horror element for me. And and that's not resolved. We didn't learn anything about that yet, so that's clearly saved for the next book too. You know, so
she definitely held.
Yeah, she definitely held some stuff over, even though she gave us a good conclusion to all that political stuff and everything that was happening there.
But again, what she concluded was the character stuff. That felt like that was what the book was about. It was about the characters, and there's other stuff she wrote some other things around it that were like in the periphery that were like, oh well, this is a thing as well, but it's like quite brief, you know.
Yeah, I would agree. You would agree?
Yeah.
Would you?
Sure.
Why not?
The things that she did, like what I had told you guys with like the names, right? So like named all of the royalty members like attributes, right? Like Verity and Shrewd and Chivalry. That was really cool. I was like, oh, what do we have here? Like, this is fun. And then like the theme just continued with like Fitz, right? Like, what's his name? And then his name is his name Fitz? Like Burrick gives him that name and starts calling him that. And then somebody says, choose your name, right? Tells him to choose his name. So like he doesn't have a name. I don't know.
He chooses Tom, didn't he? Or someone chooses Tom at one point.
Tom.
Yeah, he says.
Oh yeah, Lady Patience says she's going to call him Tom. Yeah. She just decides to call him name. Yeah.
That was cool too when they met.
Yeah, but the names things. I mean, that was just their convention. That's how they did things. They named. They named each other, or they named people what they.
I liked it.
We're supposed to be.
It makes it quite fairy tale-y, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. I really, I didn't say in the beginning to everybody. I did really enjoy the book. I don't really give things stars anymore, so I don't know where I would put it, but I would give it at least a 4. But I realize I'm like reflecting back, I'm not as experienced of a fantasy reader, I think, as I've traditionally thought of myself as. You know what I mean? I don't have a ton of fantasy books under my belt, actually. So I feel like I kind of I'm making a relatively naive assessment of the book. You know what I mean? It might be too simple and plain as far as fantasy goes. It's just, I'm just impressed because I haven't read a crazy amount.
I think your opinion is just as valid as anyone else.
Oh, well, thank you, Gareth. Appreciate that.
No, I think it's true. I think, people put too much on that. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I'm an expert, so I know about these things. It's like, I think that's a bit.
Well, I think there's something to it, though, because I get what you're saying, but I also think there's something to it because, like I went into Malazan, and before I went into Malazan, I had heard, right, that like, you really need to have a lot of fantasy under your belt. You need to be a sophisticated fantasy reader before you tackle that series. And I was like, whatever. I've read some fantasy, you know what I mean? And I lasted a book and a half. And, it was true. And I'm not going to go back to that until I've read a lot more fantasy. I will.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's because, I mean, what I hear, there's a very specific audience for that. It's like I reckon it's people who like doing jigsaws. Do you know what I mean? It's like a puzzle to unpick what I
What was
hear.
the problem with that for you?
There's like
Um,
stories that don't get resolved until 5 books later, and
yeah.
there's like tons and tons of characters, tons and tons of places. It sounds like something to be studied rather than just read for fun.
See,
Yeah.
I don't like that either.
I mean, it was complex. It's most stories like this one, right? You start out with your why am I not grasping the word right now?
Hero?
Hero wasn't the word I was looking for, but yeah, where you start out with your hero, it's like usually the same thing, like right, like they're young and downtrodden in a difficult situation. You experience their growth and ascension into an actual hero, right?
Yeah,
From a
yeah.
young nobody, right?
Yeah, there's usually some sort of teacher character as well.
That's a typical formula, right?
Yeah.
Like Malazan doesn't do that. Malazan begins media res, right? They just like throw you in the middle of a massive story that already, when you're in there, at the moment they throw you in, is already incredibly complex. And there are a lot of characters and a lot of places that you need to keep track of throughout the story. And the story starts like basically like having the presumption that you already like know a lot about, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I think you need to be a very sophisticated reader. Fantasy.
Yeah, I think that's more important than whether you've read a lot of fantasy, is how you read books.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? If there's other, I don't know, literary fiction or historical fiction that's got a very similar way of painting the story, you know, putting it down, presenting it to you in a complicated way. If you like those books, they might not be fantasy books, but that's how you are as a reader. Do you know what I mean? To me, that makes more sense than just reading more fantasy. Because if you read, I don't know, tons and tons of Lord of the Rings ripoffs, you're still not going to be prepared for the Malazan, are you?
Yeah.
Most fantasy are Tolkien ripoffs.
Yeah. See, now this was my speed. The way that I ingest books, you know, I'm reading at 11 p.m. and I'm exhausted and I'm falling asleep. Taking the notes, like I needed to put in here everybody's name and what they were. Cobb, boy who looks after the dogs. Jealous of Fitz and Burke. Like, because I can't remember. Because, like I said, I get home at 11 o'clock, I'm reading, I'm doing this, and then I'm like falling asleep. So then I have to reread the next day. It's like a disaster. So I cannot handle what you just said, Malazan. No, like this is definitely totally for me. And I have found a great series I'm excited about, because this is not just for, I don't take notes if we're not buddy reading. Like this was totally so I didn't sound like an idiot when we were talking on the, you know, on the group, or like here I need to have something to say because my brain doesn't work.
For what it's worth, you do not sound like an idiot.
I did it, Mary. I did it good. Yeah,
no, but I'm the same. Sometimes I read the previous 2 pages because I can't remember what, like literally I pick it up and go, I can't remember anything about the book. And I read the previous page and go, oh no, right, I'm back in. I get it. I'm back in.
It's absolutely, yeah.
And I have to keep it. If I leave it a week,
oh no,
then I'll be like, oh my god, what the hell was I reading?
I got it. Well, what happened in chapter 3? I can't. No,
I can't break like that.
So I can't do all these lands and all these millions of characters. I can't stand that.
Yeah. So
I'm not sophisticated.
Yeah, this was a good level of complexity for me too. I think this was just right for me at this point. I think.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's definitely an easy read. I think.
Yeah.
You know, because not just because of the coziness which I mentioned, but also there's not that many things that happen anyway. If you did forget what happened in chapter 9, it probably not that much happened. It's like a soap opera. If you miss a week of a soap opera because it's on every day, when you go back to it, you haven't missed that much. You know, my wife watches soap operas, and I'll watch it and I go, oh my god, literally nothing happened in that half an hour. If I accidentally watch it, you know, when I don't want to watch it.
Accidentally.
You know,
my wife watches it. And if I accidentally watch it, I notice not that much.
Yeah. When we used to share the front room more. But I just be doing stuff, and I can't ignore the TV, so I'll be watching it.
When I was
I'll be singing.
forced to watch it because I was pumping iron in the same room.
Pumping iron.
Yeah, that's so me. That
operas are
is.
even still around.
Hey,
What soap operas are even still around? Oh well, you
over here. Well, there's 3 main ones. You've probably heard of. Have you heard of Coronation Street?
No.
That's still going. That was going from the 60s. And
wow.
EastEnders. EastEnders is a big one. Do you know EastEnders?
Hmm.
No. And
These
then
must be
there's a rural one called Emmerdale as well.
No, they're all UK specific, I guess.
Yeah. But I thought they might have gone over. I think EastEnders is shown on something in America, BBC America or something. I don't know, we don't have US soaps, but we have the Australian soaps. We have like Neighbours and Home and Away and stuff.
Our big ones were, I don't even know if we still have these, but they were like
I think
General Hospital,
All My Children,
Guiding Light.
Yeah.
Are these all still
Young
the big?
Days of Our Lives is
Young
famous.
I think they're all stopped.
You had Days,
I think they're all ended.
Do you
Really?
still have Days of Our Lives? Because that was going for a long time.
Days of Our Lives, yeah.
Days, yeah.
Do we still have that?
I don't think so. They're like they moved to like, didn't they? Some of them like just completely ended, but some of them moved to like internet. Like,
Really?
didn't they?
So are soaps not a thing anymore?
No.
Really?
Soaps are massive over here.
No, they all ended.
They're still the most watched programs on BBC and that.
There might be one, but I don't remember what it was.
But yeah, I don't watch them, but my wife watches them. She loves them.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
But she
that.
likes
I had no
she
idea.
likes like the Real Housewives program. She watches all of them as well, and they're like soaps.
Yeah.
You know the Real Housewives programs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's just like loads of like 8 women shouting at each other.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you want to watch that?
Do we have more to talk about the book? Because if so,
Okay.
no, I'm not like rushing you or changing the topic.
No, go ahead.
I have like a question.
You got a question?
It's like okay, so I'm just gonna go. So I would like you guys to help me pick a scene for Book Buds from our book.
Oh.
Galen, pick one of the Galen and Fitz scenes.
Which scene should me and Mary do? Because I
think Mary should be Galen, like slapping you around the head.
She could beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
She would enjoy that.
Yeah, that would probably be best. Galen scene.
That's so tragic.
Oh, I could be really harsh now and say that's the moment in the book where something happens.
Fresh. Mary, do you want to beat the crap out of me? I'm a little boy and you're training me and you got to beat the crap out of me because you hate me. You think that's the best one to do? Or should we do something with magic? The little bit of magic that was in it?
So you could be dressed as a dog.
Dressed as a dog.
Yeah, you could be Smithy.
And then she's talking to you and she can read your mind.
Right, we could do something like that.
Do you have a dog outfit?
I bet he must have a dog outfit.
He does.
We got a big trunk and we just go shopping. You're like, what do we need today?
I need a dog outfit. I need to see you in a dog outfit.
Yeah, I agree. I concur.
Yeah.
I think
so. Even if you do a different scene, you need to do another video of just you in a dog outfit, going woof woof.
We were a skunk. We were a cat. Yeah. So we have Galen beating the crap out of Fitz. What else? We have Fitz communicating with a dog. Are these good for Book Buds?
You could have a scene of you as Fitz next to a rock, going, I better go home. I suppose I'm really cold. I should probably go home. That was a big dramatic moment, wasn't it?
Oh, from the end.
when he was sent off to wait for the call back.
Mm-hmm.
And he stood there and he went, I'm not going to get called. I better go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, you reenact that. That was really dramatic. Can you sense the sarcasm? No, maybe not.
Yes. No, I got it the first time, like 10 minutes ago.
No. Oh yeah.
I'm being mean. I did like the book. I did like it.
Yeah, no, we liked it. We started out saying we liked it, and then we each had some complaints. But this is what goes on. It's all right. We liked it, but we each have our own little thoughts.
Yeah, I thought it was.
All right, so you guys helped me.
Yeah, you're gonna do that. You're gonna do
You need to do the Galen thing.
the drill sergeant bit.
Yeah.
Can I try to catch up on a little bit of this? We're way behind now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a break.
You can take a break.
For
Okay.
like a minute or two.
Yeah. I'm so glad you went to our bakery. Oh, Mary's glad you went to the bakery.
Yes, Mary.
Dave gets the smell-o-vision too. Oh yeah,
That's the biscuit. Yeah, sharing the biscuit. That's so cool.
Margaret. So good. I'm sure they don't smell as good as the cookies that you bake that you're going to send us, but
yeah,
is there any cannoli cream in there in the cookies? No, there's no cannoli cream. We giblets. Which ones?
Children of Time.
Oh.
Is that going to be too
pine nuts?
No, that's not too sophisticated. Those are pignoli equals pine nuts. No. This case, soft is actually good. In this one case, all right, Cat.
Congress. That
Soft and moist. Oh, this is still back on the biscuits.
Yeah, well, hopefully. Full of rot.
Election cake.
An election cake. Oh, sounds dodgy now.
Nipple. Oh, God. Did everyone see here the video? Gareth and his bandmate doing Falling Slowly. It is so good. Dave, what songs do you and Olive like to afford?
Thanks, Constance. That's actually my son as well. The other one in the video.
Yeah. That was pretty amazing. That was pretty amazing.
Thank you. I love the fact that someone says, like, I can't remember what he says, but there's like a moment where we're doing the big harmony and we stop and it reverberates around the room and someone says something. Do you remember? I can't remember what they say.
Oh, when that guy screamed. Yeah. What did he scream?
He said something like, fuck yeah, or something.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah.
Good bit.
It's going to be flashbacks to Joe on the Girl Scout cookie tag. It's moist. It isn't desired texture. I love that you're telling Joe it's too many cookies.
He's Italian. Gotta eat.
Yeah. Joe, I'm jealous to think of all those New York style bakeries. You have great cookies. Those were good cookies, I'll tell you what. Must have been pre-partying. Pre-part? What do you mean? Max Miller from Tasting History made that cake.
Oh.
All right, let me just get through these. Yeah, I didn't try the sesame cookie. I don't know. Too many cookies. Joe's fave, but you should have brought some pastries from there.
No. He's not seeing that criticism.
Yeah, me either. I wouldn't have thought.
Was that one you didn't particularly like as well, the sesame one?
I didn't try that one. It was too many cookies. I mean, how many cookies am I going to eat? I usually eat one. That's why the rest of my family gets mad, because then I put them in there trying to make them eat them. Dave, where's your
culture?
Oh. Oh, because I said Biscoff instead of Biscotti. Licks his fingers to stop. What is everyone?
That must be a reference to something that we were saying, maybe. Yeah, well, I think that was about the origin of our DNA.
Oh.
Hungarian.
Scottish from both sides of grandparents. Ah.
And Cherokee as well.
That's quite a mix. Margaret is Irish, French, Czech, and Scots. Okay. Concept plans of chocolate chips. That but the stuff you're going to send us?
Yeah.
Oh, you okay? Somebody just woke up there with a growl.
Joe.
Yeah, yeah, it was Joe.
German. We're all a mix of lots of things, aren't we?
Indonesian born in the Netherlands.
You like Wizard's First Rule?
Who, me?
Both of you.
Oh, I didn't read it. You read it?
Oh, you didn't read it?
No.
Yeah, I read like the first 2 or 3. I like those. Gareth, you like those?
What's that?
Wizard's First Rule by Terry Goodkind.
Oh, I haven't read the Terry Goodkind books.
Oh, wow.
Don't know.
Those are good. There was that, they had a show several years ago, The Legend of the Seeker, and it was based on...
I watched that.
Oh my God, I loved that show.
Yeah, I quite liked it. Yeah. We didn't watch all of it, but I like what we watched. We watched about a season, I think.
Yeah, there were maybe like 2 seasons, maybe 3.
Yeah, I watched 1 season. Yeah, I liked it.
It was based on those books.
How many of those books have you read?
There's me?
Yeah.
Maybe like 2 or 3. And then I stopped. I should never have stopped. There's several books, but those are great. That's a lot of magic.
Several books. It's like freaking 20.
Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah.
Pax sent me, if you look there, you'll see there's a slim little paperback on the side. Did you know there was a prequel?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, she sent me that
Oh,
prequel.
cool.
I haven't read it yet, but yeah.
Awesome.
See, I realized recently, because you were talking about how much you love magic in fantasy, and I realized it might be why I kind of go towards this when I play D&D as well. I really like thieves in fantasy.
Thieves?
Thieving thing. So like heists or thief characters. Even when like way back when I read the Belgariad when I was a kid, it was Silk that was my favorite. It was a thief, and I love the Faflin Grey Mouser books, and they're both thieves. And there was something about it, I bought Six of Crows a little while back.
Yeah,
because that's about thieves, isn't it?
like a magical heist. No,
is it
Mary
magical
likes
heist? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you read it?
I haven't read it yet, but I bought it because I knew it was about a heist.
No, she's mad that I haven't read it. We should read it.
Yeah.
Read it?
I'll read it.
Let's read
I'll read it. Should we do a group read of it? Six of Crows.
Yeah.
We can do a group read.
Yeah.
My daughter has it.
Lee Bardugo?
Bardugo, yeah.
Lee Bardugo.
Bardugo.
I haven't read it, but Lies of Loch Lamora is apparently another great.
I've just got that off the 50p down the road. I just bought it.
Oh, I didn't read it. I can't spoil it.
Lies of Loch. No. I'm just saying. I just bought it.
Oh, you said you just bought it.
Yeah.
That's the accent. I thought he said don't spoil it.
Yeah.
I just bought it. Yeah, 50p. Cheap. Who's Grace? And why are we calling it? I love it.
You just have one shortbread variety, Joe.
Yeah.
Mary said you should have got pastries from that store.
Pastries. That's a whole different thing. We do biscuits on this show.
Yeah.
Vanilla cookies so she can share.
Yeah. There's a shop, right? It's not there anymore, but down the road, about 15-minute walk, there was this shop that only opened for 3 hours a week. 3 hours a week.
What?
And it made the most incredible bread and rolls and stuff like that. And it was like really intensely busy for those 3 hours. We used to go there and get these really awesome buns and loaves as well. But these buns were just like the most amazing buns. They were so nice. And then it's not there anymore. But it opened for 3 hours a week. How mad is that?
That's terrible.
So it's not a good business model, but there we are. Maybe that's why
No, definitely not. What else did I bring?
Sorry, I'm just trying to quickly go. Jenny's got to get
up. Remember, for Jenny, it's now 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We've been going 3:15 here. Let me just try to go through quick. My calendar's aside. Blah, blah, blah. Huh. All right. Everybody talking about work.
Well, Kat doesn't have a lunch break.
Apparently.
Jesus.
My socks have holes.
Well, that might make them sexy for other reasons. People might have a foot.
Sexy or
Like,
not sexy.
yeah.
Which has lemon. That's true. True. Like, good friends in Oklahoma, Kansas. Sorry, yeah, just trying to keep all the people straight in my mental map. Yeah, I know it's hard to keep track of where everybody is.
Very.
Brown Yelp
Hey.
Gang, fun book. Really enjoyed it.
I was so pleased when Jim reviewed it and said he loved it. That was cool. He said he enjoyed it. Put words into his mouth.
AFK, away from keyboard. Okay.
Oh, wow. Margaret. I didn't know that.
The birdie.
The birdie, right? I thought it was the birdie, not a shuttlecock.
Shuttlecock.
Shuttle. Button.
Oh,
Proper
can you
chip shop.
hear her snore?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can. You can hear this little noise now and again. You're gonna say something.
Pervs cat. Oh my God, you writers, come on. Sorry. Rivers of London, yep.
Oh, this is.
Bless you, Joe, for trying to keep them on the thread.
Yes, I tried.
Someone said badminton's underrated. It probably was. It probably is underrated, actually. It's very hard to play it. I've played it and it's knackering.
Knackering.
Because obviously when you hit it, it doesn't go very far, does it? You got to whack it like crazy for it to go anywhere.
It's fun.
Shiny. That's probably your copy of Assassin's Apprentice.
Yeah. A very Metro fool.
Yes, that's true.
That's a good picture of the fool. I'm glad you showed me that because now I'm going to picture him like that now, which is better.
It's nice to get that kind of illustration.
I never learned how to I never learned how to play badminton either.
That's your stomach again, Dave.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah.
He's in a Shred movie. She talking about you?
Shred or Shrek?
She's talking about you. You're in a Shred movie. Rumsfeld was heavily featured once.
Yes, he was. I nearly said that, and we sort of moved on. But yeah, Robert Stilton was one of the main characters.
I never watched that show. Do you like it?
Oh, that's such a good show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We watched. We all of the family watched it together, right? So that was on when both my kids were at home. So the four of us used to watch it together.
Yeah.
And we watched the first season and thought it was absolutely amazing. And then it just started repeating itself and being like really like, oh, you stopped the curse. Oh, there's another curse. Oh, it's the same curse. And
towards the end, but yeah, the first couple of seasons were phenomenal.
Yeah.
Was there a
really
spin-off too? Or no? Was it just the one?
Spin-off? I don't think so.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't watch the last few seasons because I thought it was just ridiculous. But
the idea of Rumpelstiltskin representing the devil is a strong case when it comes to his character and actions throughout, especially in the 1857 Grimm's version. Rumpelstiltskin gets so angry.
Well, yeah, the original Grimm tales are a lot stronger than what all the adaptations are.
Tears in half down the center of his body. If that isn't creepy demonic behavior, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
Speaking of demonic behavior,
who is it? Cinderella. Yeah, Cinderella. The original Cinderella is brutal.
Oh, don't they cut the feet off?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's really strong.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Didn't put that in Disney's version.
No. Cinderella.
You guys, demonic behavior just makes me think. I'm a few episodes into it now. Has anybody seen this show Hysteria?
No.
No. So for us, it's on Peacock. For him, I don't know what that means. It's always on something else. But it's very much like Stranger Things, where it's like they set it in movies.
Love that,
and they make it look that way, and the music's that way, and everything. And but yeah, it's like satanic panic thing in this town.
Okay.
And like, there's these kids. There's a ritual killing, and these like kind of like nobodies in the school that have a band. They try to like exploit it and act to make their band popular. So they act like they're Satanists, but try to like it become more like a cult. You know, that's pretty good so far.
Yeah. Hysteria.
I'm just looking on Netflix, see if it's on that.
Yes, I was, Brian. I was in fact milking a cow in the next room. Deja Bartok. Happily never after. The other's confused. That was what? I don't know. You're confused, Gareth.
Fox.
I'm confused.
That's what Margaret said. You're confused.
Oh yeah, because I was trying to think of the version that I bought my daughter of Rumpelstiltskin, and I don't think it was a Disney thing, but there was an animated film of it. And I think that was what I was.
Rasputin, not Rumpelstiltskin.
No. I just said Rasputin, but I didn't mean Rasputin. I just said it. I was trying to think of Anastasia. That's what I was trying to think of. Anastasia, the Tsar's daughter. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of, which was Don Bluth, I think.
They did some filming in Portland. Oh. Got too gruesome. So it got pretty gruesome, that show, once upon a time?
Gruesome.
Right. It's serious.
Margaret
Not on Netflix.
It's on Netflix for you?
It's not on Netflix, no. But Netflix recognized it. Sometimes it knows if it's popular, and they go, "Did you want this?" Oh well, we don't have that. It's quite funny.
So it's like Constance is going to read that collection, man.
Which one?
The one you got. Baldwin short stories in that collection.
Well, the James Baldwin.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's cool, Margaret. I watched the first 6 seasons. 7 was kind of blah. Wow, so it went a long time, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch anyway. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hook was one of the characters in it. He was fun.
He's going to bed at 7:45? That's a tall person for you.
Now I'm going to watch this video in a minute and imagine him actually being tall. He's always sitting down.
Practically perfect.
He needs to stand up and do his videos.
Hook with Dustin Hoffman, classic.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That's a good one, but I was thinking of Hook from Once Upon a Time.
Oh, Hook. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought she meant.
It's a nice
I
show.
think
That
it's
was
played
so
by.
nice.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying, Gareth?
Yeah. No, that was an amazing gift. That was a lovely bit. One of the best bits of tonight's chat, and there's been some great moments. But that was awesome when you got the book from Joe. That was
really nice, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate that.
No problem.
He drives all this way to come here and do it here, and then on top of that, he brings cookies and a gift. So
well,
what a guy! What a guy!
My mother taught me you can't go to somebody's house empty-handed.
And he brought his own dinner. He wouldn't even let me get him dinner. I'm like,
he brought his own dinner.
Yeah, I'm like, can I order? I'm like, we have to eat beforehand. Can I? Because he came up a little early, and I'm like, can I order us a pizza? He's like, no, I'm just going to I'll get some Subway, and I'm like, well, I'll get a Subway. What do you want from Subway? I can get a Subway. No, I'll get myself a sandwich in my local deli, and I'll bring that. And he's just like, he brought his own dinner, and like, I felt really bad. He brought like jugs of iced tea and everything.
Yeah, that iced tea is good. I don't want to intrude. I don't want to invade your space. I don't want to be a problem or a nuisance. How is it sharing your space? This is weird, no?
No,
is it all right?
I've done it before, as I mentioned before. This is sloppy seconds, man.
Okay.
That guy. Okay. Google Hook. Easy on the eyes.
Yeah. I think it's the same guy.
About you.
Yeah, no, my wife said the same thing about the guy who played Hook in Once Upon a Time.
Oh yeah, try it, Elaine. It's good. All 3 of us liked it. That's a pretty good recommendation. If all 3 of us really liked it,
yeah,
to different degrees, but all 3 of us really liked it. I mean, you can't go wrong.
Yeah,
I'm surprised Heidi's not all over this. Isn't she the one that was like really excited for us to?
She's not been chatting much. She was in the chat, but she's not been saying that much.
So this is a Mary book. Should I read it? Oh, The Crooked Kingdom.
No, this Assassin's
Robin Hood.
Oh,
do you think Mary like it?
I mean, I think she would like it. She might be bored in certain parts.
I think you'd like it. Oh, I forgot to have you talk to my daughter about Fourth Wing. She's totally into the Fourth Wing books.
Oh,
the one you were talking to when we were eating. Yeah.
I don't really like the Fourth Wing books.
Oh, you know?
Yeah,
you don't want to tell Mary?
Oh no, she knows. I'm not.
It's still only like 8 o'clock for you, isn't it?
What?
It's still only like 8 o'clock for you, isn't it?
The time?
Yeah.
It's 9:30 for us.
Oh, is it 9:30? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, you need to go. We can wrap it up.
No. I'm all right. No. I just
Gotta
thought you
get
could
through
probably
it.
still talk to your daughter, but don't know.
Oh no. She's like old beyond her years. She's 24, and she's like 9:30. She's asleep already. She's like an old fuddy duddy. Yeah. She hated Onyx Storm, by the way. I don't know what Mary thought about that, but that's the fourth wing book.
Yeah,
She just finished it, hated it.
it wasn't her favorite. A lot of people didn't like that one.
We tried watching Black Sails. I quite liked what we saw. We only saw one episode, and my wife wasn't really taken by it, but I quite liked Black Sails when I watched a bit of it.
It's a show, Black Sails.
Yeah, it's about pirates.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about trying that. There's an actress in there. I forget her name. Oh, Jessica Park or something. She was in. I used to really like the show, The Flash. I like superhero shows. Either you guys watch Flash?
Yeah, we
No.
watched The Flash.
I like some of the movies.
Yeah, I used to watch
Oh.
my daughter, the one that just started college. Now she doesn't like that stuff anymore. But when she was younger, we used to watch a lot of superhero shows together. All the stuff on like CW.
The CW stuff. Yeah, we watched all that as well. Arrow.
We watched The Flash. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Just go on.
Yeah, so one of our favorites was The Flash, and so what was her name? Jessica Parker or something, I think. I don't know. But anyway, she became a main character in Flash in later seasons, and she's a star in that Black Sails, I know.
Right.
But
I only saw one episode.
Oh, you only saw one episode?
I saw loads and loads of Flash, but I only saw one episode of Black Sails.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's a good cast of actors in The Flash, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Watching much less and reading. That's great. Mostly watch to fall asleep without hearing what's in my head, but sometimes I need my eye candy. That's why you come here, right, Kat? Sounds like a fourth wing chat. I missed the fourth wing chat. I gotta start getting in these chats. I keep missing these. These sound like good chats.
Have you read Fourth Wing then, Dave?
I have not, but I'm going to. Just because the cultural phenomenon. I'll read that first one. Okay. At some point. It's just not high on my list.
Yeah.
Don't rush.
I mean, my daughter really liked the first one, but I think the Iron Flame was for her. She's really mad about it. She just finished Onyx Storm. She's really mad about it.
Oh, people are pissed.
Hey, Shady Side Library's here.
Zach.
Nice one.
I've finished 100% is the Sunset Warrior by Eric Van Lustbader. All 6 of Frank Herbert's Dune series, but his son recounts other books set in the same universe. Yeah. Sunset Warrior. I've never heard of that.
I think you can count the Dune books if you've read all the Frank Herbert ones. His son did carry it on, but a lot of people see the Frank Herbert ones as the series. And then,
have you guys read Dune?
I read it years ago. I need to reread it.
Not yet.
I found it quite tough because I read it when I was a teenager, and it's a very political book.
You read it?
No. Have you seen the movies? The new movies?
Yeah. No. I love the last 2 movies.
Yeah?
Yeah, I thought they were really good.
Cool. I gotta see those.
I like to read before I watch, so I'm not going to watch any of those until I read it.
Me too.
Which I keep telling myself.
I don't know if that would matter, to be fair, with Dune, because so much of the text in the book is kind of philosophical, and a lot of that wasn't in the films.
Oh, okay.
So the films really visualize it really well. I mean, Denis Villeneuve is an amazing director, so it looks amazing, but they didn't include everything that was in the book. So I don't think it spoils much.
Okay. But less angry about Chicka Wow Wow.
Chicka Wow
Wow. Low on I Censor X Highway. Is last day for Netflix. You canceling your Netflix?
Oh. Why today? It's not the end of a month.
Well, probably just goes by when she got it. Cat
Yeah.
dialogue, not tree climb. Shady.
I read that as her saying, I'd like to climb a lane.
Arms if we climb up high. Hashtag make it make sense. So the first time I used all the characters allowed. Ah! Yes, but Cat, I don't read about tree climbing. You guys read any Witcher?
No.
Yeah, I read the Last Wish book, which is okay, but it didn't make me want to read more, but it's okay.
You read the last one?
The Last Wish, which is the first book, I think. It's like three or four short stories.
Oh, okay.
And so you're not continuing.
You didn't love it.
It's all right.
Mm.
It didn't get me excited. It was just like fine. I finished it. I think people got a lot, from what I can tell, a lot of people got really excited by The Witcher because of the game. So they were already invested in it when they started reading it. It seemed to be the game that was the thing that got everyone into The Witcher.
Yeah.
Because the books, I'm pretty sure the books came after the game. I think the guy who wrote the books wrote the game.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. Margaret says the beginning was gringy and gross. All the witches
Cringy.
mistreating each other. What was I watching? Maybe that was another show, Margaret.
I didn't get far into the show either because the guy that kept the bard that was with him was getting on my nerves. Plus, it seemed quite random as well. It just seemed to be playing around with time a lot.
True Blood.
I want to watch True Blood. Did you watch True Blood?
No, you?
No.
That seems like your kind of show. I would have thought you would watch
probably.
that.
I didn't like.
Yeah, my daughter's just started watching Supernatural. She says she's got obsessed with it.
Oh,
That's my show.
Right.
Supernatural.
You like that one?
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. It lasted for like God only knows. It's like a soap opera. It lasted like 15 years, maybe more.
Really?
And it ended a couple of years ago, and I was distraught.
Yeah. She
So
says
good.
she told her mum that it's similar to Charmed because my wife really liked Charmed.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it's that similar, but that's what my daughter said. But yeah, she's well into that in a minute.
Supernatural is so good.
Man, just push through. Sounds like you just got to get through season 1. It gets better.
Yeah.
Unless that's where the jacuzzi scene is. Oh, Margaret. Margaret just wants to see the jacuzzi scene. That sounds like something I should know, like the red wedding and the jacuzzi scene. Is that something we should all know? True Blood is just so much eye candy.
So True Blood is based on books, is it? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Oh yeah, Suki Stackhouse.
Did you read the books?
Is the main character. No, I didn't read them. Mary read them all, I think.
Ah.
No.
The vampires.
Yeah.
Can't remember what the title of.
Yeah. No, but
like the books. Yeah.
That seems really off.
There's a delay.
It's a big delay.
You watched it on the screen as well?
Yeah, I have it over here, but wait.
It's been a delay since the beginning.
Yeah, there is a slight delay when you watch it on TV.
That's a big no, but this is a big delay. There's usually like a 15-second delay or something, but that's weird. Something wrong there.
Gareth, do something. Do something.
It's not even close to.
Okay, let's see when he does that.
Oh yeah, there we go. Now I got it. Now it's caught up. Now you can see me reaching over to the iPad. There he is.
8 Mississippi.
It was just behind for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's not that long.
Gareth. Hobnob.
Blue Sky. Are you guys using the Blue Sky, by the way?
I'm on Blue Sky, but I haven't looked at it since I started it.
Yeah, right.
There's too many social media things to keep up with.
What's that?
Yeah. Blue Sky?
The hell's that?
It's like the new twit, like like protest Twitter, go to Blue Sky.
Oh,
That
I
sort of
can't keep
thing.
up.
Basically, new Twitter. You all right there, Gareth? You got to wrap it up or what?
I just yawned, didn't I? It's
You
because
did.
you're going on about Twitter.
Sorry.
Twitter.
Just want to get to the end of the.
Twitter.
Just want to catch up.
King of
Here.
the Nerds. Twitter. Yeah, see, I did it again, didn't I? Twitter.
Twitter.
Never pronounce T's in the middle of a word.
What should BookBud's skit be when we review this book?
Oh, see, she had the same idea.
Yeah. Oh, that was a little while ago. Yeah,
That's
the
so
Galen.
funny.
The Galen thing. Oh yeah, gonna just.
See, Mary, we're connected because I had it in my notes to ask them.
It's one of the like unique things about your channel, isn't
It is.
No one else does it.
Yeah, it's fun. All these tags though are taking over. All of a sudden, don't you find that?
Are you going to do my the places you'll go tag?
I mean, it's on the list. You have no idea. Mary prints them all. There's like 25.
Wow.
This is just a lot. We wouldn't have any time to do anything else.
No. I honestly, I'm gonna do that one, but I do so few tags. I don't even keep track of them because it's like so rare that I do one. I mean, I've maybe done like 4 ever.
Ever?
Yeah.
Ever?
Holy mother.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was tagged on the embarrassment one, and most of the answers would be just no. I don't get embarrassed, so I don't think I can do the embarrassment one. And the spoiler one is a bit like that as well. So I've been tagged in a few that I don't think I'd be able to make good videos out of them.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Let's see. I'll try some hob. So Kat wants to try some hob.
Lost in a fantasy.
I've got turned out to second books in the series. I don't need help being lost in a fantasy. Second books. I'll send you mine if you want it, Kat. Oh, I meant to go.
The one you just got from Joe. That's grateful, isn't it?
No,
that?
The one I just read.
He's trying to start trouble.
I meant to go to a neighborhood association. You're already gone. Proud of you, bud.
Thank you.
Soap operas were great. Miss Months and not be behind.
Yeah.
Days of Our Lives is gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have that.
You have wolf ears that could pass as a dog. Okay, I want to see you in those.
Yep.
So we're revising. We want now to see you do the scene of Fitz and Smithy? What's his name?
Yeah.
Or Nosy. Smithy or
Nosy? Nosy is there's kind of cute moments in with Nosy in it at the beginning. I like that.
Dr. Seuss, do you like me? Has some cute bits. Yeah, that was a cute tag you did. Well, it's third time here. Give it the chaos. All right, Kat.
Shadow and Bone comes before Six of Crows.
Yeah,
but I don't think you have to read them first, right?
Oh, I think you do. I think Mary's said you do. We've had a previous discussion. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Oh, Six of Crows was the one I heard about.
Because that's a whole series, man. I mean, my daughters went right into Six of Crows, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite. You know that one, Gareth? That Doctor Who episode?
I saw all the Capaldi ones. I'm trying to think. He was a good doctor, but he had some badly written ones sometimes.
Dozens of people love Fourth Wing. Me. So Elaine didn't like it. Not sexy enough for you, Elaine? Gareth, what is in your tea?
Yes.
Supernatural, 15 seasons. I watched it 3 times. Wow.
That ending was heart-wrenching.
Yes, I read all the Suki books. Ah, okay.
So that's That's True Blood, isn't it?
That's True Blood.
Oh, we actually caught up.
We caught up.
Whoa, we caught up. Wow, look at that.
Congratulations.
That's just people started dropping off, so there wasn't quite.
Yeah, there's not as many people. How many people are actually in the chat now?
10, counting
10.
me, I think.
Yeah.
So,
I don't have it on my screen.
well, where's my? Okay, here we go. You could just not read Shadowbone, but it would just be a shame. Lots of people seem to like Six of Crows better, but I wouldn't want to read Six of Crows and then work backwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying about Terry Pratchett.
Yeah. But if we were not going to read, if we weren't going to read the Shadow and Bone anyway, then does it matter? Because it sounds like what
Yeah,
Mary's
but if Six of Crows is really good, then you might think, oh, I want to read more by her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it sounds like the journey into, like, you would maybe appreciate Six of Crows more because of already reading Shadow. Maybe you know the characters more or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Enjoy the show. Joe, please drive safely.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you're not going to read Shadow and Bone, just go for Six of Crows. Okay. That's what I want to know.
Okay.
All right.
That's the one I've got. I haven't seen Shadow and Bones. I bought Six of Crows new, actually. But I've never seen either of them secondhand.
My daughter has Six of Crows, but I actually do have the first Shadow and Bone just because I found it in the wild, you know.
A Shadow and Bone series.
But it's a series. That's the thing.
Oh.
I don't really want to read a whole series before doing Six of
Yeah,
Crows.
so Six of Crows must be a standalone.
I don't think there's a lot of books.
Huh?
There might be 2.
I think it's a trilogy, Shadow and Bone.
3?
I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like what is it? The Geisha series or something? Yeah, I think there's a trilogy.
I mean, I've got to finish reading Mistborn as well.
Yeah. You read any of those?
No. Mary read them.
Did she like them?
She kind of liked them, yeah.
Yeah, I like the first one. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, I only read the first one so far.
But then I'll have to try and bone up on what that first one was to read the second one now. I've forgotten a lot of it.
Yeah, I'm not going to reread it. I'll just do like a Wikipedia review.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Otherwise, you'll reread it so you can read the second one, and then there'll be a gap again, and then you can reread it. So that's the problem. Yeah.
But I didn't start the second one right away because I needed that first one was like it was over 500 pages, and then the second one was like 7 something.
Yeah, right, and the first one had a complete story, didn't it? So you didn't feel like you had to read the next one.
Yeah. 3 Shadow and Bone and 2 Six of Crows. Yeah.
Oh, 2 Six of Crows. Okay.
Yeah, that's Crooked Kingdom too.
Oh, so Six of Crows doesn't have an ending.
I don't know. Mary, does Six of Crows have closure? Like, is it okay? Did you read just the one? I thought it did. But
well, from what I can tell, there's nothing on the cover that says part 1 of, or following on from Shadow and Bone, or do you know what I mean? It certainly looked like a standalone book. But
yeah,
they clearly didn't want to stress that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Grisha verse. Grisha verse. Yeah. What did I say? Geisha.
Yes, Geisha. But it's set in Japan.
Grisha verse.
Grisha. Yeah.
Well,
my daughter's going to Japan soon. She's booked a flight for Tokyo, which is cool, isn't it?
Wait, what happened?
My daughter's going to Japan soon.
For how long?
A week, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As a vacation.
Yeah, she meant to go for a honeymoon, but she got married during COVID, and they had quite a hard time. They put the wedding off twice, and then the third time they didn't have the money to go to the Japan honeymoon, so they went somewhere else. So actually going there would be really nice closure for them to go. Yeah, that's it. We've done it. We've gone to Japan. That's the place they want to go to the most.
Yeah,
they're really into anime and stuff. So
okay.
They'd love. They'll spend a lot of money there, I think. So
Mary says she wouldn't read the 1 Six of Crows. I don't remember
Oh.
how it ended at the moment, but it was a duology. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Desmond, great. Many thanks for the chuckles. All right, well, guys, you two both look like you're spent. So, should we? We're coming up on 4 hours. Should we?
Call it, as he said.
Call it. Looks like.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that anyone? Did you have anything prepared you wanted to say about what you're reading or what you read next? Or
Joe's got 5 pages prepared over here that we will.
I am reading. Currently, I'm reading Frida McFadden's new book, The Crash. It's like a thriller, right? It's right here.
You really like that Frida McFadden, right?
Well, I had to take a break because she got like very cookie cutter, and it's very light reading, and it's like a beach time summer like read.
right?
The last one was called The Boyfriend. I was just like, this sucks. I was like annoyed. But it's kind of one of those things, like it's quick, like it's kind of like a palate cleanser. So this just came out. I'm like, I'll read it. Why not? It's fun. I like crashes and snowstorms.
Is it good so far?
It is good, yeah. Yeah, they set it up nicely.
This one did the teacher, right?
The teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. So I'm reading this, and I'm trying to get through some like Oz books from like the 1920s. So I'm reading one of those.
Cool.
The Giant Horse of Oz. And then I'm listening to, I haven't started it yet, but I'm listening to The Art of Hearing Heartbeats.
Wow.
And that sounds really good. It's like a couple, the husband dies, the mother and the daughter are going through his things and find out that he was like involved with, they think, with a woman from Burma. So they travel there to see what the hell this is all about. And it came highly recommended by a few people. So I'm listening to that. So I got 3 things going on. And cool. I ordered the second Hobnob, Robin Hobb, illustrated edition from the library. So when that comes in, I'm going straight through. Gareth, are you going to go on to the next one?
I will read the next one, but it won't be yet. I'm going to go. I might read it like April or something, but it won't be. I want to catch up with some Adrian Tchaikovsky and stuff like that in March.
Oh, okay, cool.
But yeah, I will definitely read the next one. I want to read at least the whole trilogy, at least.
Okay. All right. So those are my plans.
When are you going to read? You're not going. Will you wait till April, or you're not going to wait till April to read the next book?
What's April?
He's going to read Hobb in April. He was saying maybe Hobb in April.
Oh, he said it.
You're going to do it earlier.
No, I need to do it earlier. Like I need to just go because I told you it's winter time. Like this is like a winter book for me.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Wait. Yeah, it's not going to work.
Okay.
Why? You want me to wait and we'll do this again?
Well, we don't have to. I don't want to make you wait. I mean,
You'll wait till April?
I'd wait till April. Sure. But
all right, I'll return the damn book. I'll wait till April. You twisted my arm.
Yeah, this is how Fleetwood Mac split up, you know.
Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah, Lindsey Buckingham was like, "I'm not going to go on tour yet," and then Stephen Nicks was like, "Oh, fuck off then." Very weird. But yeah, okay, that's cool. Well, yeah, I will. I can commit to April.
Okay, well, that's not that far away.
I can commit to April for sure.
Yeah.
Medium John Silver arriving late. What did folks read for this weekend?
Oh yeah. So I was gonna waffle about the wasted weekend because right in the middle of me reading Assassin's Apprentice, I started this.
Is that Matt Helm? What is that? No,
so
Max.
It's Max Allen Collins, who's a crime writer.
And the character.
The character is Nolan. Yeah, Nolan.
Okay.
Who's kind of a bit of a thiefy guy, according to this is the first time I've read a Nolan book, and I think he's gonna turn on his accomplice in a minute in the book, from what I can tell. There's a young guy who's clearly got a really ridiculous plan that he's probably gonna go, don't do that. So yeah, I mean, I started reading that, but it's just so funny, like this wasted weekend thing. I read 80 pages over the whole weekend, couldn't finish it because it's just a weekend, and then went back to the Robin Hood book. So I need to finish that because I started it for the Garb August thing, you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I didn't even try. I was like all excited. I was like gonna do Waste the Weekend, and I'm like, why do I do this to myself? I got to finish the Hob book. So no, I just read Hob that whole weekend.
yeah. Well, I mean, I wanted to read. It took me 2 weeks to read the Robin Hood book, and really, that's quite slow, really. So I wanted to try and get the Stephen King book in as well, The Eyes of the Dragon.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I wanted to try and get that in, but I don't know because I've only got 10 days left or something. So I don't know.
as me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an old copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, have you got it up there?
Yeah, I have it. I have.
Sorry, Olive.
Was that the sound of Olive? Is she
Yeah.
like buried in a load of cutlery?
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Hey, puppy. So cute.
I have this
Yeah.
one. I've had this for I haven't read it. Never read it, but I've had it for many, many years.
Oh yeah, that's a nice addition.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, so that was the next thing. You know, I do that vote for the king thing. That came up tops. That beat the other two books. Because nice.
Yeah.
That's cool. That I like that. And it's a straight fantasy, isn't it? It's like the first. Until recently, it was the only time he'd written a fantasy, wasn't it?
Oh, fairy tale, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote it for his daughter, I think it was.
Yeah, yeah. It's more of a younger, right, audience.
Yeah.
He's writing it for her.
This one?
Yeah, I think so.
This looks good. I have the same copy. I never really looked at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Well, just from what you just showed me.
Yeah. I love this. I gotta read this.
So, yeah, if I have time, I want to squeeze that in. Because even if I've got 3 days of the month left, I'll start it just so and it might go into March a little bit. But I really do want to get that read because the whole point of that vote for the King thing is I want to get through my Stephen King books. So I want to read it and then do another one. Which one of these am I reading next? And all that. So I do want to get to it. Yeah.
Okay, so I said what I was reading. What are you reading?
Yeah.
I am reading I am reading Kindred.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I should have mentioned that before, right?
Yeah. That's amazing. Did you like it? Do you like it?
Davey Butler.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
do you like it?
Yeah, I like it so far.
That's very popular.
Yeah, I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah. I just started a book called Big Swiss.
Right.
The big cheese?
What?
The big cheese?
The big cheese. No. It's called Big Swiss because it's by
big
Jenny
mountains.
Dean. What?
Big mountains.
It's about a big Swiss. So there's a woman, the main character, the narrator is a woman that she does transcriptions, but she does transcriptions for this sex therapist, and one of the sex therapist's patients is a Swiss woman, and that's who she calls Big Swiss.
Oh,
so she gets to listen to all these transcripts, to all these interviews. It sounds like it, right?
Yeah.
You get to listen to all these interviews of the sexual therapists and get kind of like attached to the people.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I'm not too far into it, but it sounded really interesting, and I forget where I saw it. I saw somebody talk about it. I forget where. So,
I'm also reading The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat, because that's going to be a live stream I'll do in March. So I need to read that, and I'm reading that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the thing. It's good. It is good, but it's obviously a more serious non-fiction neuroscience book.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, but they're like little case studies.
So John loves those hard case crime books.
Yeah, no, me too. I found I recently it was amazing actually. I was in a charity shop and I never ever see these secondhand, and I saw 3 of them secondhand. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god, and they were just £2 each, and one of them was the first book of the two books in the series written by Christopher Faust. So the one I read was called Chokehold, and this other one was called Money Shot, and it's quite it's quite a sexual book, but it blew me away. The one called Chokehold, I thought it was fantastic, and it was quite a fast, visceral thriller. And yeah, so I managed to get Money Shot really cheap as well. Yeah, they've got nobody making filthy comments from me saying Money Shot lots of times.
Yeah,
they've all left the chat.
Yeah,
but yeah,
right.
I'm really pleased to see that one, because that one called Chokehold was so good. Yeah,
I think there might be. Hold that up again.
This one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that new used bookshop that I love, that's by my daughter's college, I think they may have some of these.
Yeah, it's
hard
that
case
thing up there.
crime books.
That's the
Yeah.
that's that little.
Can you message me the list? Message me the ones that you have, so I can check next time I'm there what they've got. I think.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I've got 32 of them now.
Okay.
But I'll send you the list anyway. Yeah, there's some really famous authors that have been put in there as well. So there's a Michael Crichton one I'd like to find. I think there might even be 2 Michael Crichton ones.
Oh.
I started collecting them because there's 3 Stephen King ones in the series. And I was just getting them because they were Stephen King books, and 2 of them are 2 of the best Stephen King books I've read. I think Joyland is amazing. And what's it called? What's the other one called? There's another one that's really good. It got reviewed really well as well when it came out. It's a 1-word title, but that's really good. Some people prefer that to Joyland, but I really like Joyland. It's quite a romantic book for Stephen King, Joyland.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they're quite short for Stephen King.
Yeah. Say that again.
So John's still reading his wasted weekend pick, Hell for Tomorrow, John Drake's secret agent adventure.
Oh, okay.
Keeps getting beat up. Mary's read The Hat Who Mistook His Wife. The man who mistook his wife for a hat went in grad school. Intriguing short reads. Okay.
Oh wow, nice. Well, if you want to bone up on it to appear on my live stream, Mary, you're very welcome. That's on March the 5th or something, or 3rd, something like that.
How long is that?
The book?
Yeah.
It's quite short. I think I'm reading it slowly because it's non-fiction. I always read non-fiction slower, but it's not very long. I've got it over there, but yeah, it'll probably make everything fall apart if I go and get it. But it's not very long.
All right.
Are you tempted?
Looks like she might be.
That'd be cool. I think Pat is going to be in the chat, and I think Greg might be as well when I do it. Because Greg sent me a message saying he's read it. But he reads like about 20 books a month, doesn't he?
Yeah. I got to retire, man, so I could do it.
Yeah. I'd love to retire. I just don't have to do that job anymore.
Yeah. Mary says she can pop in the chat.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
That'd be good. That'd be awesome.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think
is that going to be weird?
Right?
Yeah.
Mary.
He's looking like he was worried about this. We're 4 hours in.
I know. See, it just goes just like that, man.
It does go like that. No, that's right. All right, cool.
Well, thank you guys for having me again. This was an awesome experience to be here in this space with this guy. I loved our Twilight Zone experience with Gareth. I can't wait to rewatch that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, God, hilarious. So thank you guys for having me a second time. I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming, man.
And one more thing, for being very flexible, changing the date. You guys always change things for me. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. Anytime.
So,
I can't wait to meet you two. It's going to be the best
Yeah.
day ever.
I can't wait.
It's
We're
gonna be,
gonna have
and
so much fun.
it's going to be on my birthday as well. So it's going to be like a memorable day.
So cool. We're gonna have a great time.
yeah.
Hobnob.
Hobnob. So,
Shall I bring some hobnobs? Can you buy hobnobs over there? You can't you? They?
Yeah. Hob-
No?
yeah, I got them down in the
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
in the British.
Yeah.
We have a British shop down here.
Oh,
So I'd have to bring. Yeah, I'd have to
okay.
get hobnobs.
Yeah.
Hobnob.
Yeah.
Hobnob.
Joe,
Hobnob
you need to
is
buy some
hobnob.
hobnobs.
What's the hubbub?
Hubbub, bub.
Bub. All right.
So.
All right.
All right,
Cool.
everybody.
I'm gonna
Thanks.
go get an egg sandwich.
Peace.
Yeah, that's the guy who's got to get his egg sandwich. All right, so we'll see you in a fortnight, everyone. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Book buds.